All right, and it looks like we are back with more Pokemon Blue. A little bit of a late start, because my semester's wrapping up and things are getting a little tricky to figure out as I make sure I'm balancing that I'm taking care of everything properly as I head towards the end of the semester. So, a little bit of a late start, but we're going to be doing a little more Pokemon Blue. It's still up in the air what the streaming situation is going to be for the next 2 weeks. This week we had no midweek stream because I just wasn't really able to squeeze one in. So we'll have to see. I think in 2 weeks we'll definitely be able to have some sort of Pokemon stream or whatever. Um, Not sure about this next weekend though, and probably no midweek streams at first. But in the summer, I'm going to be streaming even more frequently, likely like maybe 3 or more days a week. So we'll make up for the fact that there won't be as many streams for just a little bit, with plenty more to come, and hopefully more planned around earlier in the day for me, so I can do longer and have more people on. So I just need to shoot out a few messages and such, and we will be able to go. But let me start up Pokemon Blue in the meantime. Okay, let me just shoot out some messages. Okay, I think we were good to go. I think that's everything in order. And since last time, I've been able to get the windowed projector to work so that... Oh, wait. Oh, that's right, I need to plug this in. Okay, I might need to start the game up because I didn't have the controller in to start. Okay, let me quickly boot it again. Okay, let me quickly move myself down. Hold on. So there's not a bit of white down there. Is that better? Yeah, it's better. Okay, so before when I was playing this game, I had to have the emulator completely up so I couldn't see the overlay or anything. I realized there is an option that I didn't set, so I was able to fix that. And now I'm able to actually look at all the overview, see myself, see everything while I'm playing, and the inputs are all being captured, so that is helpful. So I think let's go back to the power plant because we want to get a Zapdos. And the best way to do that is coming through Cerulean City, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, and I was also experimenting with Pokemon Stadium because I want to carry over my Pokemon from this emulator into that. And I was worried if you could actually do that, considering emulators and it's not actual cartridges, but I was able to get it to work, so I think we are good. We'll be good being able to transfer all of our Pokemon, even though this ROM is slightly modded with the Impossible Evolutions fix, so we should be able to carry these team members over into Pokemon Stadium, and then we don't have to use the really crappy rental Pokemon. Because I've heard they are a pain to deal with. Also, I figured out how to fast forward on this emulator. I have seen some YouTube videos where people abuse it though, and I don't want to. I don't want to use it in situations where it's like really killing the vibe. If I'm just like, you know, skipping through a whole ton of it all the time and it's making weird noises. But maybe for like grinding and stuff, I'll put on the fast forward, or when the catch rate's real low. But for the most part, I'm not in that much of a hurry. I mean, I'd like to get this game done, but I don't need to shave off literally every second. I'm not speeding through this. Bicycle's good enough sometimes, too. So, I think we need to go through more of the power plant. And the reason we left is so I could save in a Pokemon Center to test out Pokemon Stadium. So, I think I'll try giving Fast Forward a try while we try to get back to where we once were. Oh, but I probably need the... Okay. Yeah. So... Quick Attack should be pretty good. I need to double check what levels everyone's at. I think Jolteon is the one who needs to be leveled up the most. Tail Whip, what do I replace that with? I don't think I'm replacing anything with Tail Whip. Okay, let's try this again. Yeah, generally I think this kind of hurts the vibe. I don't know, maybe I'll be get comfortable balancing with it. Okay, but I think I was getting text messages, so let me see what people texted me. Okay, hold on a sec. Sounds like one of my friends might want an invite, so let me just quickly look into that. Because he's not already in the Discord, is he? Let me check. Doesn't look like it. Okay, let's send him a Discord invite if that's what he wants. I think that sends the invite that he needs. Okay. I think that's all he needed. Okay. Alright. I think that's what he needed. Oh yeah, let me see what Pokemon. Yeah, so we definitely need to... Okay, I guess Jolteon's about the same level as some of the others. But yeah, I feel like we should level him up first. Do I have a Magneton yet? Let me see. Let me check. I think we already have a Magneton. I think so. I saw a video talking about some things you might not know about this game, and apparently Rock Throw has a really low accuracy, which I was already starting to suspect. So I think we're gonna have to give Golem Rock Slide at some point. Okay, I think this is where we left off. When we were here last time. Okay. Looks like my stream's working. Yeah, I think I'm gonna save the fast forward for grinding. So there's probably a whole bunch of Voltorbs and Electrodes in these things. I'm probably gonna need to keep healing Golem if they keep trying to pull that. Keep trying to immediately blow up. Probably another Voltorb, isn't it? No more room for items. What items would I need to use? Oh, I've got a bunch of TMs. If I've got full heals, I can get rid of these ice heals. I mean, you gotta be stingy on items in this game. Another TM. We're gonna have to put a bunch of these away, aren't we? And we'll have to see if I already have Rock Slide, because I really think I'm gonna have to teach it to Golem, because Rock Throw is just so low accuracy. Another Voltorb? Yep. That's incredible asset reuse that they could just use a Pokeball as Voltorb and Electrode's Overworld sprite. I imagine it's probably part of the reason it is a Pokemon in the game. I've noticed that as I've been streaming, I talk much more than I usually do, and I feel like that probably has an impact on my throat, and I might need to look up what streamers do to deal with that, because, I don't know, it doesn't seem to affect them as much. Maybe it's something unique to me, maybe it's something you have to learn, but... Because I don't want there to be long stretches of time where the audience is just bored, but... also wonder if that's part of the reason I end up coughing and stuff a lot, because I just end up talking too much. And maybe getting a little too loud when I get a little too animated. Okay, I'm gonna go back and check that room, because it looks like it splits there. So if I remember correctly, the highest level Pokemon we've seen at this point was level 43, right? I forget, have we taken on Sabrina yet? I feel like we were leveling up our Pokemon first before we did. Is there a way to see? Badges. So I'm seeing Sabrina's face. Does that mean that I haven't got it yet? I think that's what the point is. So yeah, I guess we'll just use the levels we gain here to take on Sabrina, because we're gonna need good level Pokemon for that, because there are no good counters for Psychic in this game. Kind of like one time my cousin was using Action Replay and he had a whole bunch of Psychics that he took my team out with. Now, that was a later gen, so if I had good Bug, Dark, or Ghost types, then that would have been fine, but of course, I was not great with type preparation, and so I had nothing prepared for Psychic, and thus was taken out. I've learned a lot more about typing since then, so...
Hello.
Hey, Ethan. How you doing?
Oh, I'm doing rather well. How are you, good sir?
I'm doing pretty good. I figured out a few things since the last stream. Before, I was having a problem where I couldn't do an overlay because, like, the inputs wouldn't read unless it was, like, full screen. I fixed that. I also figured out how to fast forward, but I don't want to use that all the time. I think I'll just save that for grinding because it looks really weird. And also, behind me, I realized that I've got some, like, Pokemon stuffed plushes up on the top row, so I brought some of the Gen 1 ones down. So behind me there's Squirtle. I think it might be a bootleg from China, because it says, like, Pokemon Contour instead of Center on its tag. But I don't even know where we got that, but the Ivysaur is legit. It's from 1998, so I had that when I was a little kid.
Sick.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to dig out of here so I can put these TMs away.
Boy. Man, I don't know if you've heard, but I've been kind of going a bit crazy recently. Been taking game collecting a little more seriously.
I think I saw a teeny bit of it. Like you were getting some physical games.
Yeah. I won an auction today for Gauntlet Dark Legacy for the GameCube. Yes. Nice. I'll be getting that. I also got Resident Evil Remake and Resident Evil 4 for the GameCube.
Nice. I beat Resident Evil 4 this year. I still need to do the Ada Wong stuff, but I beat the main stuff.
Resi 4, so good. Such a good game.
It was way different than I would have expected as a young kid. What I saw in promotional material and what I actually played ended up being a bit different. It was a lot cornier, but I loved it.
Oh yeah, it's pretty much every Resident Evil game is corny as sin, but I love that about Resident Evil. It finds a way to build really great horror atmosphere and do a very good job of that, while also retaining a good sense of pacing and gameplay, while additionally still, being spooky enough to consider itself a horror game, and still has plenty of scary moments, especially in earlier titles. Such a good series Resident Evil is.
You've got very limited item slots in this game, so I'm trying to figure out what to get rid of. We already got Snorlax, so I forgot
about that.
This is the only game I've ever had to do this for,
Yeah, I totally forgot that Gen 1 does that.
Wait, it won't even let me toss it because it's too important? There's
Oh,
nothing...
yeah. Yeah, because it's a key item.
But I don't need it anymore, and you're putting a cap. Oh my god. Well, we might need to use some of these TMs. Look, I know I'm gonna use Rock Slide, so let me see what TM that is.
Oh.
And I was also testing out Pokemon Stadium for Project 64, so like emulated. So
Oh, yeah.
I hear rental Pokemon in that game are terrible, so I was like, huh, will it work if I try to bring the Pokemon from this ROM into the game? And I tested it out, and it works. All my
Oh, yeah.
Pokemon in this Game Boy ROM, even though it's slightly modded, so it's not really the official ROM even, they carry over just fine, so we'll be able to do that.
Hell yeah.
Alright, so this is TM48. TM48 is at the Celadon department store. So I might not have bought this, but I will have to use it. Let's see. TM48.
Oh, man. I got my very first limited run game today.
Ooh.
Yeah. Scott Pilgrim versus the World for Switch.
Ooh, that would be a good one to grab.
Yes, it is one of my favorite beat 'em up games, despite its jank.
I need to try that out. I love the music in it.
Dude, it comes with a manual. It has a manual.
Wow.
It has a manual
Nice.
on a Switch game.
That's awesome.
It also comes with a concert ticket. That's really cool. So I'm very happy to have this as a part of the collection. I did get another limited run game, but that's gonna have to wait for the manufacturing to go through that. Got the Doom the Classics collection,
Nice.
collector's edition. Shit's cool.
Okay, I'm gonna try to get rid of this like Carbos and Calcium stuff because I think we could just buy more. So let me do that. Okay, let's see if we can get rid of Calcium. I think we can also buy more of that. Yeah, it's funny. I've literally never had to really think about item limits in Pokemon.
Yeah, that's certainly weird.
But it makes sense, but it's just like, damn.
Score streak, kill streak, strings.
Celadon department store. Yeah, so I can get rid of Calcium too, so let me get rid of that.
Ay. Ugh. Sorry, I worked, man, I worked a lot today. Pulled a 10-hour shift at work without a lunch break.
Yikes.
Yeah, 10 straight. I had to make up hours because I missed time yesterday because I was sick, and I was still kind of sick earlier today. Feeling better now, but trying to make up hours. So I pulled 2.5 of those hours, I guess, today. Because I came in early. I did it open to close without a lunch break.
Oh, wait, I got
I'm
the ball
tired.
away. Well, you, sir, deserve to relax.
I certainly do, and I'm punishing myself by playing Call of Duty, but at least I'm, talking to you. I got to hang out with my friend Brad before I hopped on, so
Nice.
I've been able to have a pretty good day outside of work.
Nice. Okay, let's put
Oh
more of
shit,
these
sorry, I need to,
TMs
where's my
away.
remote? I need to turn down the Call of Duty a bit. I'll make that loud so it comes across.
I think I saw on Backlogged that you said that an Atari 2600 game is in the menus of the new Call of Duty. Is that right?
Yes, there are multiple. The Activision Atari 2600 games are playable in the menus in Black Ops
Nice.
Cold War.
I think Black Ops 1 had like Zork or something. One of the original text adventure games in one of its menus.
Yes, it did. It was an Easter egg in the main menu. If you broke out of the chair, you could go to a computer where you could enter in different codes, and one of them is to play Zork.
Yeah, it blew my mind that you could break out of those restraints. I was like, what? You could do that?
Ah, it's so cool.
That was a cool menu, to be honest.
It was so cool.
I love menus that go the extra mile. I was Man, I wish there were more things that just had 10-hour versions on YouTube. Like I was trying to look up a 10-hour version of the Ratchet and Clank title screen, and no one's done it. And I was like, oh, that'd be perfect, like ambient wallpaper, because
I'll do that for you.
Nice.
I'll just need an Elgato and I'll do it.
Sweet. Because sometimes when I'm with my friends, we just hang out in my theater room, and we'll put something on the Roku in the background. So like a PS2 menu ambiance is a good one, and
Dude, that's cool.
and like other things. But there was no Ratchet and Clank title menu, even though that seemed like that would be a perfect contender.
You know, that would be, honestly.
I
It's
love
such a-
title screens that are just like some simple thing happening.
Yeah, and Ratchet and Clank did that perfectly for basically the whole series, honestly.
Yeah, I think the other games
Most of
do
it.
that too, right?
Yeah, the sequels, and I think even into the PS3 generation, they kept doing it. They didn't do it with the PS4 one. But
Shame.
yeah, all the other ones, I think they did.
Yeah, simple presentation things can go such a long way. I was watching a video of like console startups with my friends, and it was like the early 2000s was the peak, because like Dreamcast, PS2, Xbox, GameCube all had cool ones, and Game Boy Advance
yeah.
too. And then we got to
Hell
like
yeah!
we got to Xbox One. It's like and like Nintendo Switch is just the like, you know, Switch sound, and
The click.
it's like so
snap.
minimalist, and you know, minimalism's fine, but it's like they don't make the same impact that those other startups did. Like, we'll always
See-
remember the GameCube and the Xbox, and
You know, to be completely honest, the main reason why I own a PlayStation 1, there's a couple reasons why, but the biggest reason is so that I can have that thing hooked up to my CRT TV, put a game disc in it, and just turn it on every once in a blue moon, just for the amazing startup sound that the PlayStation
Nice.
1 made. It is still, to this day, the best startup music, I think, for
It's so
any
good.
console. It's so good!
okay, I'm just
Ugh.
fast forwarding this part because I've already been here. Alright, there we go.
Shit's so good.
Yeah, I don't have a real PS1, so I can't really do that with the CRT, but with all my emulators, when there's an option to, I let it be so that the actual startup happens. So like my PS2
Hell yeah.
emulator will do the actual one, the
Hell
PS1
yeah.
emulator will do the actual startup, Dreamcast. I think I
That's
still
so
need to
cool.
figure out GameCube. I think I haven't figured out that one yet, but
Oh yeah.
oh, I actually got a Wii menu working in Dolphin, though.
Oh, sick.
Some options will break it and cause it to crash, but it basically works. You can even
Oh,
make
that's-
Mii's in it.
Hey, that's still cool though.
Yeah. Okay, let's... where was I going?
If you ever want to get a PlayStation 1, there's not really much of a reason to outside of just saying, "Hey, I own a PlayStation 1."
Yeah.
But they're like apparently like real cheap right now, honestly.
Yeah, there was a time where I was binging a lot more of my money on old game stuff, and that's where you see a lot of where this stuff came from. And then, like, now, lately, I've been more into the more practical, like, emulating stuff. But
Yeah.
when I have more of a budget, I'll get some more of those actual consoles. Mostly
Mhm.
lately, I was focusing on, like, controllers, because then I could, like, actually emulate with them, you know?
Yeah.
But and especially with PS1, the thing is like, well, I have a PS2, so so that's even among the consoles, that's like a little lower. Like I would probably
Yeah.
aim for like a Dreamcast or something, because I don't actually have that.
Oh, dude, I should get a Dreamcast. Because that system is actually really easy to bootleg for.
Yeah, I think we talked about that last.
Yeah,
time.
we did actually. Yeah, I really want a Dreamcast, mainly because of that reason.
Yeah.
Because I can still play like ROMs of Dreamcast games, but like play them like on actual hardware. So
Yeah,
I don't know,
I think
it's
the
just-
Wii is also one of the more homebrew consoles. It seems like tons of people do that with the Wii.
yeah, I'm glad I have a Wii, so that I can play around with homebrew with that. An original model Wii.
Nice.
Let's go. I think
I'm remembering. Last time we talked, you brought up like Galactic Conquest, right, in Battlefront 2.
I'm not sure the last time, but maybe the time before that. Yeah, because I was playing Battlefront 2.
But that was the mode you mentioned, right? It was
Yeah,
Galactic
yeah, yeah.
Conquest. So
Yeah.
my cousin Brandon and I tried it out for the first time this weekend, and we were like, "Oh my god, this is a ton of fun. We'll have to do
Dude,
this."
it's great, isn't
Because like
it?
we just always did. Let's just put on an instant action playlist. But like the idea that it could all be connected and like you could have like units and bonus things spread across is like, whoa, we could like add context to this stuff. That's
Yeah.
great. That's so
Isn't it
cool.
awesome? It's so
love it.
cool.
That's
Yes.
amazing.
More love on Galactic Conquest. What a freaking awesome mode that was. And why is it not in newer Battlefront games? Come on, EA. Come on. You have easy money. Come on.
That
I
would
can't
involve
imagine that
going
being
the extra mile for stuff that actually helps the player instead of making more money.
Yeah, I mean, here's the thing. I mean, I get, like, I'm not going to say it would be no work at all to make that mode playable. Like, it would certainly take effort, but the thing is, like,
It's a matter of
can't
priority.
imagine that- I can't imagine that would take forever to do either. Like, it's not like a story mode or something. You're not putting in, like, you know, tons of dialogue and, you know, scripted cutscenes and stuff like that. You're not doing anything like that. I don't get it. Just give Galactic Conquest, because I actually really like the EA Battlefront 2. It's like, you know, after all the garbage, like the game itself is actually pretty good, and I would love to have that of a Galactic Conquest with that Battlefront. That'd be so awesome.
That would be cool.
So-
I saw
It'd be so much fun.
I saw Dylan play some of the new Battlefront, and it looked pretty good.
It's good. It's a good game. Like, it's not amazing or anything. It's a great $20 game. You know, I wouldn't spend any more than $20 on it. It's a great $20 game. Yeah, the story mode is anal sauce, and the characters are really boring and that and whatever. Ugh, whatever. Who cares? Don't give a shit. The gameplay is where it matters and where it's great.
I had no idea you could get a Raichu in this, and I just killed it with a critical hit. I'm gonna have to go back and find one. I didn't know you could get one in the wild. And I see Eliza is watching. Hello, Eliza, and Dylan,
Hello.
I presume. Eliza, did you notice Squirtle and Ivysaur in the back? I realized, oh, I've got these Pokemon plushies. Might as well use them. I've got some more from other gens, but I'll save those till we get to those games. I've got Turtwig and Chespin and Froakie. Krogunk. I love Krogunk. Yeah, and Eliza, I think you might have noticed there that I, like, super sped up the game for a little bit. I figured out how to do that, and I don't want to abuse it because it looks weird, but when it comes to grinding, I might do a little bit of it to speed up the game. So yeah, Eliza, we are currently on a quest to get Zapdos. That's what we're trying to do. Because he's in the power plant here. And of course, we've got Jolteon out right now. I need some more Pokemon Drip. Yeah, I actually, when I started realizing, oh wait, I've got some Pokemon plushes in here, I was like, maybe I should get some more for some future streams and just have them, like, decorate the background. I think that would be fun. So yeah, in terms of our checklist in this game, our agenda, right now, going through the power plant, trying to get Zapdos, see if that's feasible at this point, and then I think we'll take on Sabrina, and then probably head on over to Blaine, and probably at some point around then also try to get Articuno, because I think it's near there, but I've never gone and actually tried to get it. I don't know entirely where it is. And apparently Moltres is part of Victory Road, so that'll be the last one we get, I assume.
Damn. Wow.
What happened?
I was just kind of curious, because I have Ape Escape on the PlayStation 1, and I was just kind of curious with, because I was seeing, like, I saw it on sale for about $40 recently, but I see it's, like, apparently worth, like, almost 50. I was just kind of curious, like, what the pricing history of Ape Escape was like, and it is soaring to all-time peaks right now.
Oh, boy.
It's, yeah, and it just keeps going up, so...
Game stunks.
Yeah, pretty much. You could apparently complete in box was about $30, and now it's 50 in
Speaking
4
of
months.
game pricing, I found something while I was looking through some of my stuff behind me here.
Did you find some manuals?
So, only a few, and not any, like, okay, the ones I found, Oregon Trail 2, which I don't even remember having this game. Age of Mythology, but I think we lost the disc anyway. Mario Party 6.
Cool.
And, Harvest Moon girl version, basically. So
Interesting.
I don't think those ones are especially rare. Hopefully we'll find some more. But, I actually
Like some,
put all the
XD.
strategy guides here together. I was realizing, this will probably be important. Like, they're in horrible shape, but, like, this is my original Ruby and Sapphire strategy guide I used, so maybe I can use it again when we get back to that. But I used to print out so much stuff off of, like, GameFAQs and whatnot. Like, I can't believe I didn't get in trouble for how much ink I used, because I would literally print out more than 100 pages, like, more than once for some of the stuff I did. I printed out a full book's worth for Paper Mario Thousand Year Door that I might have lost. But, so I've got, like, Harvest Moon, A Wonderful Life cheats, printed August 2005, and, like,
wow.
I, like, ink circled and stuff. But one thing I noticed, if I can bring it up here, Amazon Super Smash Bros. Melee used $21 in 2005, which
Wow.
last I saw in stores that was like 70 or something.
Yeah, it's about $60-$70.
But that's just something funny I found while I was organizing my strategy guides and whatnot.
Oh, apparently, with 3D All-Stars existing, it apparently tanked Super Mario Sunshine's price right now.
So it brought it down?
Yeah.
I guess that's a good thing.
Yeah. It's now $40 for a complete inbox copy, which isn't too bad, I'd say. It's no longer like the 70 it was like a year or two ago.
So, Eliza, Dylan wants me to change the opaque filter. What does he want me to change? Because I've realized when I was setting up this series that putting an overlay over Pokemon in general is going to be kind of tricky because it's so pixelated. And
yeah.
So let me know what because I know it does cut off some of the text down there. I could move it to somewhere better if he's got an idea, or I could make it less transparent. I don't know. Whatever you guys think would look better, let me know. But yeah, it'll be tricky either way, I think. Ooh, rare candy. With limited space, I'm gonna have to use this rare candy right now, I think. So let me use that on let's use it on Blastoise. Let's just make it normal, he's saying, because it's distracting when you play the game and there's green behind me. So I guess make it not transparent. I think that's what they want. Let me try that. I tried to put an element of transparency on everything so that people can see stuff behind in case I laid out things weird, but let me see. Where did I do that? Where did I do transparency? I think in colors. I think that fixed it. Yeah. So I guess some of the text will be cut off.
I can actually see you clearer now, which honestly,
yeah, that makes sense.
Like.
Maybe I should shrink myself. so that I don't cut off as much of the text. Is that too small? Or
You're very tiny.
should I be bigger than that, or? Let me have some text up so we can see. Don't shrink. Okay.
I mean, I'm sure, like...
I'm sure it won't cut off anything too important. I just...
No.
It's a little awkward.
It'll be fine. As it, expectedly would be, for a stream or whatever, so...
Yeah. We'll change it if it is cutting off anything important, but...
I like seeing your big, beautiful face, man. I'm extraordinarily tired and delirious. Please excuse me.
It's fine.
Plus, I'm having some of the devil's lettuce to get ready for bed, so... Though I haven't taken much of that yet. Yo, bro.
It seems like people like the increased clarity, which makes
sense.
I do like to have usually some level of transparency, but, if it turns out this looks better anyway, then I guess maybe we'll go through with it in the future. It was only like 90% opacity, so it wasn't hugely transparent.
Yeah, it wasn't too big of a deal. I do like having you, like, full and clear, though.
Yeah, I might also experiment
honestly.
more with, like, color, like, filtering, like, brightness and saturation and whatnot.
Yeah. Be a good idea, for sure.
Yeah, I've done a little bit, but, that was back in, like, the Galaxy days, so maybe it could use some touching up or whatever.
No.
What happened?
Oh, just... Nothing. It was a stupid Call of Duty thing.
The best way to do it is put a border around. The game could totally be a little smaller, like where you have the chat on the right side, you could put your Pokemon on the bottom next to you or something. Yeah, I kind of threw this together in OBS, originally, the layout, when I was doing Galaxy back in January and February. I've looked a little bit into Streamlabs OBS, because of some of the stuff it's got, but I just haven't taken the time for that. And I'm gonna make a save state here, because I'm gonna catch this thing. If you have your camera and all the stuff on the outside of the game, it'll work better. Yeah, that makes sense. I should probably look into doing something like that, but some of the overlays looked a little super elaborate, and I was like, I don't know if I want to do something that crazy. I'd want to pick something that fits my style. I'll definitely make a note of that. Let me write that down to fix up my layout. Experiment with Streamlabs so camera doesn't go over the game. Okay, that's just a quick little reminder so that at some point, maybe not by the next stream, but at some point in the summer, I'll figure out a better solution. This is kind of a DIY thing that kind of grew as I went along. I mean, like, Pokemon especially, because I didn't, like, I had, like, viewer count and chat when it came to Galaxy, but now I've got, like, a whole bunch of icons for the Pokemon, so it's kind of got a little more cluttered. So let's catch this Raichu. Yeah, I didn't think the Pokeball would work, but might as well. Yeah, so I'll definitely have to consider improving the layout at some point. There we go. We've got Raichu now.
Yeah, boy.
I for a long time thought Raichu was better than Pikachu. I think Raichu is underrated.
That is a based gamer chat opinion. I respect that.
I like its colors better too. Like yellow and red.
Yeah,
Yellow and red like pops at you, but the orange, yellow, brown, it's like I think it's a lot more pleasing personally.
I agree.
Okay, let's save now that we got that. Okay. So Eliza, some of these Pokeballs that we've been conditioned to think are items are just Voltorbs and Electrodes. I mean, that was their whole gimmick at this point. And very clever asset reuse, because they can just use the same icon for them in the overworld. But man, these Electrodes are really high level. And they love to explode. I think I'll save fast forward for grinding totally, because this is a new area I haven't explored yet, so might as well look for all the items. Oh, is that Zapdos?
I think it is.
I didn't think the power plant would be this short. It's like one floor. I thought it was going to be a lot bigger. I might not be ready for this yet, but we're going to try it anyway.
Hey man, you saved.
Yeah, I did save, and I'm going to quick save too, with save state. Okay, let's see. Do I need to heal anybody? And let's Super Potion Golem. Yes, we're gonna save again. We're gonna give this a shot. See if we can get Zapdos. Have him on our team. I used to not like Zapdos as much, but I think he's grown on me in later years. But Articuno is definitely my favorite.
Yes, I was gonna say Articuno has always been my favorite. Then it's been Zapdos, then Moltres. I thought Moltres was always kind of just bland.
This Pokemon's gonna be way higher level than me, but obviously I'm not trying to kill it, and we do have a full team. So let's Super Potion, and then we will full heal, and I think we'll try to do Sand Attack, because I think that can be brutal on accuracy in this game, because accuracy can be a real pain.
Oh, so I'm a total super cool based gamer dude. I'm writing my own official, in air quotes, review of the PlayStation 5. I'm so cool. Yeah.
Has much come out for it besides the launch window, or is it pretty much those launch games?
It's mostly just the launch games right now. There's a few that have been out, and there's actually a few that are coming out within a couple weeks. So, but yeah, we're nearly 6 months in at this point, so... but it's interesting. I'd definitely say it's the best backwards compatible, generation we've had in, since... What? The Xbox 360? The beginning of the PS3 gen?
Thank you, I think that's Lieutenant Lions Gaming. Thank you for the follow.
Yes.
So, I'm sorry, what were you saying?
Oh, no, I was saying that it's nice that the PlayStation 5 and Xbox Series X generation is the best in terms of backwards compatibility that we've had since the
that's
when
becoming a
the
priority
360
again.
came out. Yeah, it is to at least some extent, even with Sony, which is nice. So, in fact, one of the things I love about that is that we're getting free upgrades for PS4 games and Xbox One games. They're getting like free upgrades to the newer hardware that they're looking and running better than they did for free.
Cool. That's cool that they can do stuff like that, like really targeted improvements. That's cool.
Yeah. The Witcher 3 has a patch, an official PlayStation 5 and Xbox Series X patch to take advantage of 60 FPS, full 4K, so on and so forth, HDR and whatever. It's just, really funny that we're even reaching back to games from 2015 for these kind of patches.
Nice.
Because they're really awesome. I have quite a few games, actually, that are patched for PS5, and few, actually, interestingly enough, that aren't, but still run better. There are PS4 games that were developed with an uncapped frame rate, but they were still, hitting, 30 FPS most of the time. But if that PlayStation 4 Pro version of the game had an uncapped frame rate patch applied, or was just developed with that in mind, the PlayStation 5 runs those games natively at 60 FPS on console.
I think that's great that they're going out of their way to do that. The industry
Yeah,
usually so
that's just an accidental thing too. That's just completely by coincidence. They just developed it with an uncapped frame rate, but it's backwards compatible. But now that version of the game is now running the best it ever could. Dark Souls 3 is a great example. So Dark Souls 3 hit a mostly locked 30 FPS on the base PlayStation 4 and Xbox One. Though for the PS4 Pro and the One X, it took advantage of an uncapped frame rate. So, it was still running at the highest graphical settings, 1080p, but, it was actually hitting frames like 40, 50, even 60 sometimes. But now with those uncapped frame rate patches, the PlayStation 5 is now running those games at a capped 60 FPS because those games were left with an uncapped frame rate. If that makes sense.
Right, yeah. Some games are not so future-proofed and it ends up leading to problems, but I love when they kind of leave room open for that, and then it turns out future hardware can run it way better.
Yeah, I love that. I love that so much, and we're getting that with a lot of games on these new consoles, and there's a lot of value in that. And I think that's really great, especially when we are in the midst of a point in time where game preservation, at least of modern games, is just getting kind of crazy with patches, different release versions, and always online and DRM, and I don't know. It's just nice to have that one good thing in a sea of garbage. That one good thing.
Yeah, EA's past with DRM is gonna be such a pain in the ass. Like the things they would put in when it comes to preserving these games in the future.
Yep, it sucks, but
right. Let's see if we can catch the Zapdos. It's asleep. Yes, we got Zapdos.
Yeah, dude,
right.
Based. Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Let's go, gamers.
Hell yeah, Zapdos. Okay, so with that, I think, so we're gonna, Jolteon and Fearow will kind of be merged with Zapdos, and we'll get Hitmonlee out of the PC. So that should be our team for the Elite Four, unless I decide to change it, but I did some thinking, and I'm pretty sure that'll be it.
Hello, based department? Yes. Can I get excellent Pokemon team setups for Gen 1?
I'm still gonna try to catch Articuno and Moltres just cuz, but
probably
won't use them.
I mean, you should. It's part of the experience.
Yeah, and also Mewtwo.
Can you say you finished Pokemon? until you've caught, all the birds and Mew and Mewtwo.
At least them. And especially Mewtwo, because I want to transfer him over to Stadium, because I hear some battles in that game are really hard, so it'd be nice to have
a Mewtwo with
the
you.
best Pokemon in the game.
Yeah.
Okay, first we will deposit
I
Jolteon.
I guess this kind of reminds me, kind of speaking of Mewtwo and just playing Pokemon in general, I have decided to retire Pokemon Go.
I think I saw you said that on Twitter.
Yes. I think I'm done. I've felt fulfilled with the game for a little while now. And on top of that, there's just been an ever encroaching amount of issues that I have been having with the experience.
Yeah. It would
That
be
just keeps
real
pulling me away
frustrating
from it.
if I seriously cared about it and was not just, okay, what new Okay, I can get some more candy for Spoink. Alright, let me get that.
Yeah,
And
I mean,
especially because, sorry to interrupt you, but I just...
Oh, no, no, go ahead.
You can bring a lot of those Pokemon into home and Sword and Shield and stuff, so, like, I'm like, oh, okay, I can help fill out my home Pokedex with some of these guys.
Yeah, and
Okay,
so
that's
essentially what I'm just going to be using Pokemon Go for going forward, is just transferring what I can into home. What I want to into home. Shinies, I've caught lots of shinies in Pokemon Go, and a lot of cool legendaries that I haven't gotten in previous gens and so forth. So, yeah, I'm just bringing all that forward with me into home, and just gonna put what I can when I finally get Sword and Shield. Put what I can into that, and just keep the rest in home, and just kind of wait to whenever I can move them. Hopefully, with the Gen 4 remake.
Yeah, I hope that'll add a lot more.
I hope so, dear God.
I know, Dexit is such a pain. And the biggest cop-out ever, because I think we were talking earlier about, like, the most obvious lazy crap, and, like, I just realized recently, like, Pokemon Home and Go have a ton of these models, too. Like, the excuses are just nonsense. They just did it because they didn't want to deal with it.
Yep.
Okay, I think I need to shrink Blastoise a bit. He's just such a big boy. Okay, and then we move Hitmonlee. Okay. Seems good. So, yeah, let me make sure I got this right. So, Mew, Golem, Blastoise, Jinx, Zapdos, Hitmonlee. Yeah, this looks good. Okay, but I will need to heal these boys up, because Zapdos is low. Yeah, speaking of, I think just last night or today or whatever, I completed some sort of, like, you get, like, your tasks and stuff. I completed something that got me Shiny Celebi in Pokemon Go, so.
Oh, cool.
That I might actually just straight up bring into my Pokemon Home Dex at some point.
Yeah, crap, that just kind of makes me think if I should finish up the quests that I was doing. Because Shiny Celebi would be great, but...
Yeah, I think it was a Team Rocket quest. It was, like, called, like, something shiny or something.
Okay, yeah.
But I was like, oh, wow, that's nice.
But I am just so disinterested. I could not be more disinterested in the game right now. I just...
Let's put...
Playing Pokemon Go.
In front. What moves does Zapdos have?
I will say, I definitely got, like, at least, like, 2.5, 3 years of solid entertainment from Pokemon Go. Like, I can't complain.
Right.
Like, it was good while it lasted.
That Pokemon Go summer was a very special time.
Yeah, I mean, I played during that, I immediately stopped after that, and then a few years later, I decided to get it again, and then I've been dedicatingly playing it ever since then.
Right.
Yeah, and again, it was just nice.
HMO2. Okay. We need to get out fly so I can teach it to Zapdos, because I think I put that away. Let me see. Yep, there it is. I was confused what the select button does in this game. Apparently it can reorganize your items and moves and stuff. I had no idea.
Huh. Well, yeah, I never knew that playing it when I
Yeah,
was younger.
I don't think I really would bother though. I'm fine things being where they are for the most part. So Zapdos, we will teach you fly. And then you will fly us around. And we will deposit that, because now we don't need it anymore.
Ooh. I need to start Oddworld Soulstorm soon. As a near lifelong Oddworld fan, I'm very curious if the remake of Abe's Exodus is any better than the piece of shit that was the remake of Abe's Odyssey. Has Lauren Landing lost his touch? I will finally get my confirmation.
I think Kadikarus was streaming that he was trying to find his voice in the game, and he still can't find it.
Really? I know James James Stephanie Sterling. I can't remember the middle name they like to go by now. But they said that they saw their name in the credits, yet it was kind of funny. They said it was their name was spelt wrong, and it was kind of like a funny thing. And they also wanted Stephanie in the as the middle name, yet it wasn't put in. They were still being referred to as Jim Sterling. So, like, yeah, I gotta flare up, gotta spice up with that new name. But I guess James said they voice some Sligs in the game, which is really cool. Those are always like the coolest characters of Oddworld.
Yeah, I really need to play those games at some point.
They're real good. They've got those kind of like normal PC ports on Steam. I haven't had any issues running them, honestly.
Nice.
I mean, don't know if they're still well optimized, but they were for a long while.
Alright, so I'm gonna run a quick ad break, because it's been an hour, and I'm just gonna, like, do some accelerated grinding while that runs, so... Just letting everyone know who's watching, that subscribers will not receive any ads. That's how I've set it up. Because I think some channels make subscribers see ads anyway, so just letting you guys know. Okay, now let's do some accelerated grinding.
Now, I got some people who were doing that artificial grind thing. Have you ever played multiplayer games and saw people that just, like, obviously had rubber bands or something around their joysticks? And they're just spinning in circles or something like that?
I've heard of that, and I've seen it on YouTube, but I didn't know as many people who actually did that.
Yeah, this is the very first time I've ever seen it in this game, but someone's apparently trying to do it. I've actually been quite impressed. Apparently, over the past couple of years, I guess, I don't know, like, just developers as a whole have been able to kind of pinpoint when that's happening, and are actually able to ban people for that.
Huh, interesting.
Like yeah, I guess it's just like I guess it kind of makes sense. Maybe just like prolonged movement of one singular direction.
Yeah.
For 30 minutes or so. 'Cause, I don't know. At least in a walking simulator, you're going more than just left.
Yeah. I think I already have Pidgeotto, so I'll fake this one. Okay, looks like the ad break's about over, so now I will stop speeding up. Let's put out, Mew. Yeah, I've been trying to see what kind of things people stream of Pokemon on Twitch, And I've noticed that for like shiny hunting, it seems they have like multiple games open, and I assume that when they put in inputs, it goes across all of them to like accelerate their shiny hunting. So they'll like be hunting for one Pokemon in one game while hunting for another in another. It's very interesting to see.
That's
But I guess that's what you do when you're like in the post game and you're like, well, I've done everything, I've caught them all. Now it's just trying to get shiny versions, so let me just speed this up.
yeah. I never played Pokemon that hardcore. Well, never. I guess I can. I did during Diamond. I guess. That's a lie.
I did play a ton of Diamond, but I did not get that bad. I have not at any point have every Pokemon in the Pokedex, but the events were a big problem for that. I'm hoping that as I've been playing Sword and Shield on my own time and stuff, I'm trying to get all together all the Pokemon I have so I can see how close I am, and finally saying I have caught them all.
My friend let me borrow their old Action Replay, like back when I was a kid, and I just wanted to read about all the Pokemon, so I glitched my Pokedex, or I cheated it, so everything is counted as caught, though I obviously do not have everything.
Alright, I think we have unfinished business in the Safari Zone. And there's some Pokemon we never got, so I'm going to go there. I think we needed Surf, and we didn't have it yet at the time. Mew. So yeah, my Zapdos is way higher level than the rest of my Pokemon, so I'm gonna let the rest of them catch up to where it is before I start using it, because I don't want to give myself too much of an advantage. Okay. So I think there's a lot of Pokemon in here I still have to get. Kangaskhan and Nidorino for 2, off the top of my head. I don't want to waste my time meandering in areas where I've already caught all there is, so I'm gonna look up what the Safari Zone actually has to offer. So let's see. So I think you start off in the center area, okay. Let's see what there is here. There's definitely Nidorino. I don't think I have Chansey. So I think Nidorino, Chansey, and Pinsir. Okay.
Oh, no.
What happened?
Oh, it's just a guy with this awful gamer tag.
Is it like offensive or just stupid or?
Cum_sock 400. Just wow.
Huh.
So witty. Thank you, Shakespeare. I don't. Oh, I hate looking at it.
No,
Dab
Ethan,
King.
Ethan, what if you found out that if Shakespeare actually was born in this time, that is exactly what he would do? What would you think then?
You know, I'd accept it for what it is. Just know that, not my thing, and I don't agree with it. But you know, I don't. Whatever. It doesn't affect my life. Why should I care?
Ooh, a nugget. I can sell that. It reminds me of the Oni Plays bit where they made up the Tomar theme song, and then...
Oh, Tomar. Oh, yeah. They're like, yo, if Daddy Elfman composed it.
If Daddy Elfman said it, you would think, oh, that's the greatest thing I've ever heard.
Yeah, and Tomar basically gave the same answer I said. Oh, yeah.
Then someone made an actual orchestral version. It was like, Tomar.
I think I heard that.
It's like so funny.
It's rather hilarious.
I love how ridiculous Execute Sprite is. Like, that's just one egg is just really big for some reason. Okay, let's
Man,
see
I
what
need
there
to
is over
I need
here.
to start watching Oni plays again. I haven't for a while.
Oh, dude, you have to
There's-
watch the Oni Stays, Julian and Ding Dong return. They've been doing a ton of videos, and it's been
Yes.
amazing.
I
It's
recently
been some of their
caught
best stuff in a long time.
I recently came across a couple thumbnails for the channel, and I saw Julian and Ding Dong in the thumbnails. I'm like, ooh,
Yeah, it's great.
oh, in recent? Okay.
Yeah, the Oni Stays ones are the ones where they're back.
Nice. I still love Tomar, Lyle, and Psychic
Yeah, they're great
Pebbles,
too,
though.
but it's like it's so nice to have them back, and it's such a unique vibe. Like we've had a lot of Tomar and Zach and stuff. It's nice to have a bit of them around.
Yeah, exactly. And I even like Lyle too.
Yeah, I definitely have to rank him on the lower end compared to the others, but he's also had some really good bits.
Yes, that he has. He's I really liked. I don't think he does it anymore, but he did a little gaming news breakdown thing with Destructoid called Pre-Game Discharge.
Oh, boy.
And it was pretty great while it lasted. It had about like 100 episodes of it. It's certainly worth watching at least a few episodes, not only to get reminded of old game news, but also just how good he really is when he's scripted.
I see.
He's great
so
scripted.
it looks like Eliza and Dylan are going to sleep. So you guys have a good night. At least you got to catch me getting Zapdos. So that's definitely one of the key moments still left to get through, because we still got to do the gyms, we got to get the legendaries, we got to do the Elite Four, and then Mewtwo.
Have a good night, friendos.
Yeah, see you guys. Okay, I took a surf, and then suddenly I got really lost as to where I ended up, but I figured it out. I think I was unable to get that last time, and there might be something in this house that I was unable to get before. Okay, he already gave me surf. That's what he gave me, I see. Let's see what's in this house. So yeah, I think I said this last time, but I think someone calculated it, and it's easiest to catch Pokemon in the Safari Zone just using a ball, and not risking either the bait or the rock. Man, I love Doduo and Dodrio. They're such a cool design.
They're awesome.
If it weren't for the fact that we had used Fearow for, well, also the fact that we were gonna get Zapdos, if we weren't gonna get Zapdos, I might have replaced Fearow with Dodrio at a certain point.
I should really rank Gen 1 through 4 Pokemon, just because those are the ones I know the most. That'd be pretty fun, before I actually start expanding on my Pokemon knowledge.
Yeah.
Gen 3, though, to this day, my least played gen.
Oh man, it's one of my faves. You should go back if you have a chance. Like, obviously not all the gens, but like personal recommendation.
I'm not going back.
All around solid.
Yeah, I'm not going back to 1 or 2, but I'm definitely gonna do 3, 4.
Yeah, and I mean, Fire Red and Leaf
5,
Green.
6, 7, 8.
Like, if you want to skip Red and Blue, Fire Red and Leaf Green is a good one to go with.
Yeah, I mean, I've played so much Red and Blue.
Okay.
I think I might have had my fill of Red and Blue. I overplayed that.
Okay, I'm gonna try this again, because Well, let's see. Is there any Pokemon really worth getting? Let me see. Because I'm not gonna try to catch them all. It wouldn't really be feasible. But let me see what else the Safari Zone has. Pinsir, bugs aren't really that great in here. Chansey, I think I'll be good without. It would be nice to have Nidorino and Nidoking as a backup, but I probably won't need them.
Ooh, Nidoking. Nidoking's based.
You know what? I'll keep trying to do it just so I can get you a Nidorino.
Nidoking is a really damn cool Pokemon. Nidoking and Nidoqueen are really awesome.
Yeah, I used Nidoqueen in Pokemon X. Alright, I'm gonna speed it up and try to see if we can get ourselves a Nidorino.
Rhyhorn's cool.
Yeah,
Rhyhorn
but I already
a
caught one.
I like it when Gen 4 added a final evolution for him for Rhydon. What is he called at that point?
Rhyperior.
Rhyperior. Yeah, man, Rhyperior. He's a freaking cool Pokemon. I
I'm
have a
gonna
shiny
be honest,
one. And...
as a young kid, I was like, why did they need to make Rhydon even more powerful? I was like, wouldn't it make sense to give Rhyhorn a baby form more? But he's kind of grown on me.
Yeah, he is still a very powerful Pokemon. He's very high up there. I have a shiny one in Go transfer out.
Nice.
I have a shiny Rayquaza in there too that I really would never want to lose. Hell no.
And shiny Rayquaza looks really cool too.
Hell yeah. That means I have 2 shiny Rayquazas now, technically. Because I have one in my copy of Diamond, and I have one in Pokemon Go.
Nice. I just quick loaded my quick save, and I got it on the first attempt when I.
Let's go.
Nice. I gotta use up some of those moonstones anyway because they're taking up space.
Yeah, baby.
Yeah, I can evolve him in a Nidoking right after I get out of here if you want.
Hell yeah.
All right, let's see what else there is in here.
I do like Pinsir if you don't have a Pinsir, but obviously he's very much a take it or leave it Pokemon though.
Yeah, I'll try anyway. They are rare.
Oh yeah, if they're like really rare, then.
Well, I can speed it up. I've got the fast forward. They're like 4%. Let me see if they've got higher chances in any of the other areas. Oh no, 1% in that area. Yeah, this is the area he's most likely. And it's still 4%, so we'll shoot for Pinsir. Venonat, we already got that.
Oh jeez, I forgot that Venonat's Gen 1.
I kind of forgot about Venonat too until he showed up. I was like, oh yeah.
Yeah, I thought he was a Gen 2. That shows what I know.
I have a Venomoth toy somewhere. I think I have like a little figurine, but I'm
Venomoth
not sure
is a pretty cool Pokemon.
And I had a Wartortle one when I was younger, but we may have lost that. Ooh, I don't think I have Chansey. So let me quick save this.
We both go, woo!
Oh. Okay.
Chansey's a real
Oh, and missed the Pokemon. It didn't even... That's something I think I heard is that... What? It keeps missing? Is that in this game, the Master Ball can actually miss.
Oh, yeah.
Wait, how's it miss? Like, what do I need to do to keep it from missing?
I can't remember. I think debate?
Why is it consistently missing? Let me look this up. I don't know what's going on here.
I remember Chansey being a real pain to catch, but I don't remember why.
Let me look this up. You're still able to catch Pokemon if the game tells you they're messing with the ball. I guess it's basically similar to as if it went in and just went out. Basically, this when it misses, that means it's like less than a shake. That's very interesting. So man, this guy must have a huge catch rate, like really hard to catch. Damn.
Yeah, no, Chansey's a real pain. Chansey's cool, but she's a pain.
I might need to speed this up then.
Oh yeah, you'll definitely want to.
Let's quick load. We're gonna abuse this, cause might as well, right?
Yeah, boy, get that Chansey.
Look at these odds.
Never tell me the odds. That was funny Star Wars reference.
I understood that reference.
I think Call of Duty nerfed my favorite gun, and I'm sad.
Look at this shit. This is unbelievable.
Gee, it's ridiculous.
I might not bother if it's this hard.
Yeah, this bitch crazy.
Jeez. Like, all of it is missed. I might not even bother. I mean, I can skip this so it's going way shorter, but... Like, not even a single...
Not even a single wiggle.
Like, what is up with this? Is this how it was in the original?
Yeah, no, it was...
God damn.
It was bad.
Okay, I'm gonna keep the quick save on that for now, but jeez. I'm holding my controller in a weird way so I can do this. Because there's only so many buttons on this controller, I can't do it from the controller itself. Yeah, I think I'm not even gonna bother with Chansey if those are the odds.
Yeah. That'd be a very boring stream.
Yeah.
Though I guess it would make for good conversation, possibly.
Like, yeah, like really laid back, but I'm not gonna catch them all in these games.
It's the background video to a podcast.
Yeah. I can go ahead and evolve Nidoking now.
Sick.
So let me go and do that.
Nidoking is the base.
I really love his design.
Nidoking and Nidoqueen.
I think they were explaining in a video I saw that a lot of early Pokemon were based off of kaiju. And I kind of get the feeling Nidoking might have been like Baragon or something.
Very much,
but I know very little of those movies. Okay, let's deposit Hitmonlee for a sec.
I've seen a small amount of kaiju. Not a ton, not even I'd say a medium amount, but a little.
Yeah, there's one that definitely seems like Nidoking to me.
I've seen Mechagodzilla, Mothra, Godzilla 1, a few of the sequels, Ghidorah, Rodan.
I've only seen The very original in Shin Godzilla, I'm pretty sure.
I still haven't seen Shin Godzilla.
It's really good. I have it on Blu-ray.
I know. I hear it's amazing, and of course, Evangelion director and everything. Like
It's so much like Ava. It's like Ava with Godzilla.
Oh my god, that sounds amazing.
They even had the same composer, so they actually reused. You know the one song that goes dun 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 dun.
Yeah,
dun,
like
dun.
the Angel
They used
Attack
that
music?
song in the movie.
No, oh my lord. I'm gonna coom. That sounds amazing.
Holy shit, I'm gonna come.
Yeah, that was my reaction. Dude, that's awesome. I really need to see it. That was definitely a priority on my watch list, and now it's even higher now.
Yeah, I saw it during its limited theatrical run, and I have it on Blu-ray.
That would have been awesome. I don't own the Blu-ray. That's the version I'll get. Definitely is the
Yeah.
Blu-ray. I want to get as much Godzilla as I can.
Alright, time to evolve
Godzilla.
Nidorino. And I might evolve
I-
a few other Moonstone Pokemon too, because...
I have the Criterion of Godzilla. The 1953 one.
Goddamn, look how
so
good this
great.
boy looks. He's a good-looking boy, dapper dude.
That is boy.
Alright, let's put him away. Let's evolve Nidorina. Might as well. So, Nidorina should be in here somewhere, maybe in a different box. Oh, hey, Winnie! Winnie's back. I'm not sure if you've been around when he's been around, but he's from Italy.
Oh yes, a little bit. Last stream, I believe, I was introduced.
Yeah. Alright, let's evolve this Nidorina. Use up some of these stones.
Oh boy, itchy back. No.
It's a really good sprite too for Nidoqueen.
Yeah, it looks awesome.
They've got such cool designs.
Powerful but cute, and
Yeah.
that's what I feel about a lot of like Gen 1 is powerful but cute,
Yeah.
and I love that.
Especially earlier on, some of the sprites had a really Earthbound vibe because they had a lot of the same people work on this game. Earthbound inspired Pokemon a lot.
Yeah.
I mean, especially the more modern suburban setting.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. I think we've got a Clefairy we can evolve too, so... That might be in the first box. I probably won't use any of these guys, but might as well, you know?
Oh, Daniel,
What?
what games hast thou been working on outside of Pokemon recently?
Recently, with finals and such, not much, especially as I've been trying to adapt to doing, streaming regularly. With my friends, we beat Half-Life 1, beat Half-Life 2, and now
Based.
I've been doing Half-Life 2 Episode 1 for the first time.
Nice.
I do Pokemon Sword a little on my own. I was doing Twilight Princess with Eliza and Dylan, but it's been a little while on that. I was doing Silent Hill 3 with my cousins, but it's also been a little while on that. So I think in the summer, some of these games will pick up more, but mainly what I've been streaming with the addition, I guess, of mainly Pokemon Sword and Half-Life 2.
Okay, nice.
Yeah.
It's a really good, like, I guess kind of a assortment of them,
Yeah.
and certainly nice to be almost done with your finals.
Yeah.
My friend Ben is currently in the same situation. He's wrapping up soon, so we can finally start working on our podcast again. 'Cause
Nice.
he had to dip out, and he's like a core pillar of it. Like, it's kind of boring if it's just two of us. He needs to be there too.
Right.
So we had a hiatus. So it's nice.
Yeah.
Get back to being elite gamers again. Everyone can.
Hell yeah, Epic League
More
Gamers
streams.
to Epic Gamers.
Hello, base department. Okay, this is epic. Oh, speaking of okay, this is epic.
Yes.
Mr. Shapiro himself. Have you seen the recent Home Depot shit that's been going
I
on?
I told my cousin about the Ben Shapiro bag with the.
It's so funny.
Don't you
It's
love
so
how
funny.
conservatives just think that conservatives have tricked themselves that just being conservative makes them manly, and so they'll build like they'll put together a shed that takes minutes and be like, oh man, men these days don't know how to work with their hands, and they get some easy make shed from Home Depot, put it together, and they claim they work with their hands. It's great stuff.
Oh, it's so funny. Oh, I love it.
Okay, so
Man.
I think I used up those stones, so
Love where we've become.
Alright, I think that's everything.
It's funny, conservatives really think that conservatism is the new punk rock, while everyone else just points and laughs.
It reminds me of how in Marx's day, some of the people's response to what was happening was, we just have to go back to a monarchy! And Marx is like, you stupid idiots. Like, writing in his book how, like, we can't go back, that's not how it works. But, like, this idea that the new counterculture is the old culture. Did you ever see that video from the 80s of Jello Biafra, his prelude to performing Nazi Punk's Fuck Off? Where he's like,
No.
So, in the 80s, Dead Kennedys, anarchist band, originally, in their first album, were doing stuff kind of mocking liberals, and then Reagan started coming around, and so like, one of their songs was called California Über Alles, basically calling the liberal governor of California a Nazi, and then what happened is on a later album that I recently listened to, they have a song called, like, We've Got a Worse Problem Now, something like that, like basically, like things are even more serious now, and it's like a lounge cover of that song, and instead of the problem being Jerry Brown, now they realize, oh, Reagan's even worse. So it's like we thought Jerry Brown was the problem, but now the conservatives have gotten even worse. But like, he's also there's a video of him in the 80s where I'm gonna try to get pincer while I talk. Where they're introducing a song they made around the time called Nazi Punks Fuck Off, because of a problem they were noticing in the punk scene. But there's like a famous, well, not famous, but a really cool video I saw where he's like giving an introduction before they play it, and he's like saying, like, oh, all you thugs, all you Nazi thugs showing up and causing a scene at our concerts, like, just go join the Klan like your parents. You're not being if you're just being what your parents were, there's nothing new or edgy, or that's not the right word, there's nothing like punk about you if you're just doing what your parents do, basically.
Yeah. So
like, oh man, I love Dead Kennedys, especially Jello Biafra, because he's just like, did you see that the people who currently run Dead Kennedys like praised Mitt Romney for like the bare minimum anti-Trump stuff, and then Jello Biafra on Twitter was like, whose idea was this? You guys are ruining our legacy with this shit. And it's so funny. And I saw a little bit of his video with Anthony Fantano, and it really seems like he's in a much better headspace than that. He at least won't do something stupid like thank you, Mitt Romney.
Yeah, dear God, I try to forget that happened so I could still enjoy Dead Kennedys, but I didn't know extra context around it, so that certainly makes me want.
That made me really sad at first too, and then people were posting in the comments, actually Jello hates this, so
Okay, yeah, I feel better now.
He's not
I
involved with the band. He actually thinks they're sellouts, like the people who run it right
nice.
now. And of course, he ran for the Green Party presidential. He
Really?
very distant second to Ralph Nader in 2000.
Dude,
He
how
also
freaking cool.
uh,
How cool would it be if we elected a president who was the lead singer of Dead Kennedys?
that would be incredible. But guess what? When he was like in his early 20s, like fresh early in their career, oh, there's Pincer. So I'm gonna save state this.
Nice.
Early on in their career, like shortly after their debut album, he ran for mayor of San Francisco against Dianne Feinstein.
That name's familiar.
She is the one who was talking down some kids who came to her office about the environment, and also it was revealed she literally forgets, like she literally has already like dementia or something. She like they'll tell her something and she instantly forgets it and gets angry at other people. So like literally senior citizen kind of already, but of course she's a senator for like in our Congress. But
Yep.
Jello ran against her and like would mock her publicity stunts. Like she was involved in some cleanup operation, so he like swept leaves off her sidewalk, and like there's a hilarious video clip of him like dusting the leaves off her bushes. It's so funny.
Oh my gosh.
And his motto was "There's always room for Jello."
Nice. That's an amazing slogan.
I looked a lot into it. He actually had some legitimately really good policy ideas, because he's basically just like radical left wing ideas.
Yeah.
Because he's basically anarchist. But like also like
Anarcho-communism's the name of my game, baby.
hell yeah. But there's also I forget exactly what, but like he wanted to. Nice, we just got Pincer.
Yeah.
He wanted to do something in memory of Harvey Milk, I think. Like he wanted to take some. I forget exactly what it was, but at first off it sounded like a kind of ridiculous thing, but when you really think about it, it was actually like showing a lot of respect for Harvey Milk. But like, yeah, he had very outrageous stances that were also totally based at the same time.
Man's a god.
Yes, he is.
Hello, base department?
Oh, he founded the base department.
Hi, yeah, the 8th time I'm using the same tired joke tonight? Yes. Sounds great.
Alright, let's see what else we can get. Oh, Kangaskhan. Should we try to get Kangaskhan?
That one's pretty cool. I was never the biggest fan.
Yeah.
It's kind of one of my lesser
it seems
favorite.
Really powerful,
Gen 1.
But we're not going to use it anyway.
Yeah.
Let's see. So, there is... Oh, I thought there was a chance of Dragonair. It looks like it just might be in yellow, so... yeah, I think aside from Chansey... let's see what else there is. I love how this music is the ultimate blue balls. Okay, I think Chansey, Kangaskhan, and Tauros. But Tauros is even lower in counter rate. And like I said, like we pretty much have our team finalized, so... Yeah, I think... Let me check.
Oh, piss off. Stupid. Ew.
What?
Quick scoping in video games in 2021. Dear God.
Oof.
Ugh.
Yeah, I think aside from Kangaskhan and Tauros and Chansey, that's it. And I don't think they're really worth it unless we really wanted one of those in particular, so... Guess that'll be it for the Safari Zone. Unless you really wanted one of those three.
Man, when I have to say, I had a total blast tonight, man. When I was hanging out with my friend Brad, we were over at my house, and I had my GameCube set up. and with my CRT TV, and we just kind of impromptu decided to play some Melee on the original hardware, on an old TV and everything, just sitting there with a friend of mine. Like, I was like, oh my lord, like, this is what happiness feels like.
Nice.
Like, oh, I love this. Like,
Sweet.
wow. Oh, I must say, I'm dead serious. That's the happiest I've felt in a long while.
Nice.
It was such a good moment. After such a crummy day, too, so, man, today was a great day just for that alone.
Sweet.
And I get a freaking great post-game. Get chat with you, man, for several hours, way past my bedtime. Though I don't work tomorrow, thankfully, so I'm,
That's good.
I can hang out. I work Monday though. Because I'm taking PTO, so I'm getting an extra day off next week. I'm getting my second COVID shot.
Nice.
Yes. I'll be fully vaxxed, I think after 2 weeks, 95%, which will be really nice.
Nice.
Yes,
figure
get that
out-
herd immunity going.
Wait, let me see what my team's like. Okay, I think. Oh yeah, especially with Zapdos, we can take on Sabrina. Let's go back to Saffron City, I think that is. Sabrina was always one of my favorite gym leaders as a kid. She's got such a cool vibe. She's so imposing. So yeah, I was saying before that there's like not really anything in the Safari Zone worth getting unless someone really wanted me to get a Kangaskhan, Tauros, or Chansey, but I don't think I need them. Alright. Sabrina, the not teenage gym leader. Time to face you.
Oh! Funny joke. Sorry, that was...
I love how in the Sabrina show from the late 90s, how Salem is just the worst effect. Did you ever see any of that show?
Oh yeah, no, I watched a lot of it. 'Cause my sisters were really into it, and I liked it too, casually when I was younger. So I watched it often.
Yeah, it was on a lot when I was a kid. I wasn't really paying a ton of attention to it, but I remember liking it. And I just love how Salem's effect is just the cheapest thing.
Oh yeah, it's extraordinarily cheap, but I think that's its charm.
I think that is.
It is its charm.
What's your favorite gym leader in this game? Because I think mine might actually be Sabrina. I think she's the coolest.
Mine?
Yeah, what's yours?
Oh, it's been so long since I've played Gen 1, dude. I can't remember the names.
Brock?
Yeah,
Misty,
Brock is first.
Surge. Erica.
Oh, I like
Koga,
Surge.
Sabrina, Blaine, and Giovanni.
Okay. Giovanni was always a really good fight.
Yeah, he's cool.
I always liked the Giovanni fight, but I'd say Surge. I don't know. I liked how Electric kind of like shook up my party a little bit.
Yeah.
Because I was a water starter, so that was kind of like my first real like major roadblock for me. It felt like.
Right.
Outside of like occasional rival battles, and I don't know that boss. You know, that gym just kind of made me think a little more and actually kind of build around Psychic and even use Electric, dear God, eventually with throwing Zapdos into my party.
Yeah, I think in the show he's like gigantic too. He like dwarfs over.
Really? I never knew. I never watched the anime.
I didn't watch all of it. There was like some pretty crucial episodes I never saw. Like I never saw the one where I think he gives up his Butterfree that made a lot of kids sad. I don't think I saw.
Oh, Bye Bye Butterfree, I think is what it's called.
Yeah, I don't think I saw that one.
See, again, I've seen maybe 2 episodes of Pokemon ever in my life.
I definitely saw a lot more than that, but after the Ruby and Sapphire days, just like not pay any attention.
Yeah, I was solely a Pokemon games kid growing up.
Yep. And the trading cards because they look pretty.
Yes, I did have the cards, but I never played them. I only collected and traded
I
them.
tried to figure it out, and I was just confused.
I did a little bit, but we never used energy cards because we were like, "Ugh, it's stupid."
Yeah, I think we made up our own rules.
Yeah, we did.
Come on, Mew, get unconfused. Stop hitting yourself. Oh god, now he recovered. Okay, maybe Mew is actually not the best to go with. Let's do Jinx. Jinx is really good in this game.
Jinx is really good. Psychic as a whole is just obviously very.
Yeah.
And she's psychic, right?
Ice Psychic, yeah.
Ice psychic. Okay, yeah. Because I tried to remember. Because I know she's ice, and I know she's psychic at some point. I just didn't know if it was Gen 1.
Right. Yeah, so I don't really worry about having two psychic types, because this gen is such a unique case.
Yeah, it's weird.
Yeah, Sabrina seems like she'll be tough. My Pokemon keep slapping themselves. Ghost doesn't affect Psychic? What? These designers really were not thinking of the balancing, were they?
Yeah, it's pretty nuts.
What the hell? Even the shitty Ghost move does not work well. That's bizarre. And of course she healed it. Oh my god. You know, I might just use Zapdos and just like switch a lot so that other Pokemon could get experience too.
Oh.
Oh, I remembered something I was gonna ask you.
Yeah.
I want to see. I'm not sure if I've done a proper job talking about this enough, but I want to see if you can guess my top 3 albums.
Oh, shnikes.
Because I may have brought some of them up, but I'm not sure.
I don't think you have, honestly.
I'll give you a hint. One artist is involved in 2 of them.
Well, yeah, Talking Heads, I presume.
Yeah, so, like, where's what? What do you think?
I know Remain in Light definitely has to be there.
Yeah, that's number 3.
Yeah, and, no, yeah, that's the one I'm thinking of. Drawing a blank. I have not listened to a ton of Talking Heads, so I apologize in advance. Speaking in tongues.
No.
Oh, okay.
Do you want me to tell you, or do you want to try?
Yeah, go ahead, just tell me.
It is actually a project David Byrne and Brian Eno worked on, so technically not Talking Heads. Is number 2. My Life in the Bush of Ghosts. I read a book that David Byrne wrote, and
My Life in the Bush of Ghosts?
That album actually had a big influence on how Remain in Light was developed. They did My Life in the Bush of Ghosts first, and it influenced a lot of what they eventually did on Remain in Light.
Yeah, okay. I found it on Spotify. I have saved it to my
I
library. I will give that
I've
a
I've
listen.
listened to those songs a ton. I've
I'm very
never
intrigued.
I've never heard rock songs that sound like the ones on there. It does a way ahead of its time stuff with sampling in the late 70s, early 80s,
Ooh.
combining lo-fi radio samples with really crazy rock and synth instrumentals. It's really, I've never heard another album like it. It's something
That
else.
that sounds amazing.
And can you guess number one?
Oh, you know, I don't think I honestly could.
Okay. Uh, Since I Left You by the Avalanches.
Okay, yeah, I never would have guessed.
I
I'll need to
every
look that
time
up.
I put
I have not heard that.
you should listen to it because every time I put that album on, I have to force myself not to listen to the whole thing. If I try to just listen to one song, I just get sucked into it. It's an incredible album.
Is a Vectroid project in your top 10?
Neo Cali might be below top 10 at this point, but definitely top 20.
Okay. You know, that reminds me, I need to make a new top 100 albums chart. It's been
Yeah,
6
I'm
months
working
since I
on
made the
mine.
last one, and I've expanded a lot in this past little bit. Intentionally so.
It's been over a year for me, so I've been working on that.
I'm kind of listening to just stuff I'm comfortable with again. So I'm going to kind of take a break from expanding and just kind of savor what I found for a little while.
Okay.
Let's see.
I think
Chart.
next we should try to go to Cinnabar and take on Blaine. I think that's what we should be doing next.
Okay. I think my top 10 is pretty much the same as it used to be, though.
I'm not sure if I'd be able to guess your top three. I'd assume some metal bands I haven't listened to yet, maybe.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, I need to listen to more metal. I'm such a metal pleb.
No, I mean, dude, I get it. The fan base is terrible, and a lot of the music is shit.
Yeah.
So, dude, I really do not blame you. I really don't.
I do want to
I'm
check
a-
out more, though.
I'm a fan of metal, and I acknowledge that metal is a terrible genre. So, dude,
It's
like, don't
my
sweat it. You're
trash.
okay.
It's my trash.
You're okay. There is genuinely amazing stuff in there, but it's about maybe 15% of the entire genre. Everything else is just filled with horse shit. Ugh. I'm probably the most pretentious one of the most pretentious metal fans you could probably talk to.
I think I haven't listened to a ton of it, but I think I'd especially be into industrial metal.
Hell yes.
Because I've really been getting into Nine Inch Nails lately. I've really liked some of the early Ministry stuff I've heard, and I have a feeling if I delved more into that subgenre, I'd really jive with it. Because I've really liked industrial. I liked I really like Nine Inch Nails. I've been getting into Coil and really liking some of their stuff too. One of their albums from the 80s, I think, really had an influence on Trent Reznor. I think it's called like Horse Rotorvator or something. I loved that album.
Hell yeah.
Alright, so I think at this point, I'm supposed to surf down from Pallet Town. Just took out Pallet Town.
Oh god. Why? Why did you have to instill these Vietnam flashbacks into my head?
In my head, I saw Ash singing it too with his gravelly voice.
No. Gross.
I don't want that.
No, I don't want that.
Okay, it's been another hour, so I'm gonna run an ad break and do some accelerated grinding.
Yeah, baby, let's go.
Okay, Eradicate. We've already got that, I'm pretty sure. Ooh, Tangela, that's new. I think this is the only pure grass type in this game, which is just, like, wild. Let's use, what would be best for this? Let's use Mew. There was an unused Tangela pre-evolution that looked really cool. One of those unused beta Pokemon that people have uncovered.
Really?
Yeah. Okay, let's see if we can Pokeball this now. I'm gonna transform so I can steal Tangela's Bind and give Tangela a taste of its own medicine. Okay, let's try Great Ball now. There we go, we got Tangela. I don't imagine he was of much use in this gen, but I really like Tangrowth in Gen 4. I love that design. Okay, let's see if there's any other new Pokemon we can get here in the grass. Wait, what route is this? I'm gonna look it up. Pallet Town. Okay, I think Tangela is the only new grass Pokemon. But if we do some fishing, we could get some new Pokemon, so we should give that a try.
I'm really putting in like all of my effort into working on an impromptu top 100 albums.
Did I inspire you?
Yes, you did, honestly. I just want to at least get my top 10 nailed, but I'm scrolling through my saved albums on Spotify and just sprinkling them in. Like the easy, like, oh yeah, that one, of course. Oh yeah, that one.
Yeah. I just
added in Emotion from Carly Rae Jepsen, which,
ooh,
bam, dude,
that's got some
banger
bangers.
album. She's a queen.
She's a queen.
We stand.
I saw her in concert with a friend of mine.
Oh my god, dude, that sounds
great.
awesome. I would look really weird going to a Carly Rae Jepsen show, though.
That was the same place where
I'm an overweight bearded dude with long hair, man. Like I should not. I should not. I'd love to see her live, but man, I don't know. I feel very uncomfortable.
It's the same place where I heard King Gizzard play, and there were very different audiences on both those occasions.
Oh yeah, I'd love to see King Gizzard.
You would have fit more in the crowd there, because there's like and stuff.
I would have fit in at a
and
King
especially
because
it was the Infest, the Rat's Nest was the last album that had just come out.
Man.
So
That thrash album of theirs,
yeah.
dude, man, they made the best thrash album in God knows how long. Honestly,
it was
yeah,
real good.
my friend Brad and I, who we got to know each other in our early teens, and we went through a metal phase together. We both like unanimously thought that Infest the Rat's Nest is like the best like thrash metal album released like the past like 10 years. Like,
Nice.
geez, here we are. Like, good job, guys.
I do not think I have Staryu, so let me try to get this.
Kind of a sad state metal is in right now, but it's, kind of funny. Other people are doing metal better than metal bands. You know what? Mad respect. Good on you.
Looks like I've got to go change my Pokemon box because it's too full. It sucks that it won't just do that automatically. Making me go back just to do this.
Oh, and I gotta throw all the Death albums in my top 100. God, why do you have to make the best music ever?
Damn you, why you have to be so good?
Man, the way you feel about like Talking Heads is like how I feel about Death.
Nice.
Such an amazing band. Gone Too Soon, Chuck.
I need to check them out. Because
Say
I
they're
really... Metal I've listened to, pretty much Metallica and Black Sabbath, really. Like, I can't think of much more.
Good stuff.
Good stuff, but obviously not much. Not much yet.
Yeah, definitely amazing places to start.
I especially love Master of Puppets. It clicked for me at a certain point. I was like, oh,
Master of Puppets is excellent. To this day, though, my personal favorite Metallica album, because I listened through all their good albums again just recently, and even Saint Anger, please kill me. But
Stanger.
don't get me started. Anyway, I listened through. Let's just talk about the good albums. I listened through all of them again, and I have to say, man, Ride the Lightning is still my favorite. Metallica.
That's one of my friend's favorite too.
Ride the Lightning, man. I feel like they did. I feel like Master of Puppets is just kind of like Ride the Lightning 2, but maybe a little more prog. And that's great and everything, but I felt like we really hit the nail on the head perfectly the first go around. They hit it just as well. They're both 10 out of 10 albums in my opinion, but it's just kind of more the same.
Yeah, there's some real good songs on Ride the Lightning. That's one of my friend's favorites. But for me, some of the songs on Master Puppets are just so crazy. Like,
oh yeah,
like I think like Battery, how like how it starts off like acoustic and then it gets all crazy.
Yeah, Fire with Fire does that on Ride the Lightning, and the very first song as well. It did the same thing, but again, as I was kind of saying.
Yeah.
But they do it really well, though. Again, it's like, it's just as good. It's just the same thing.
Trying to see if I can get a Staryu again, because last time I didn't have space. Oh, Shelter! I don't have that either.
Oh shit, it's time to add Death Grips into here.
Nice.
Oh no.
What's your favorite Death Grips album?
Ex-Military, without a doubt. That's my favorite favorite Death Grips project.
That's definitely top 3 for me. My favorite is The Powers That Be, though. It's
yes, that is an excellent choice. Excellent choice. I don't think there's many choices I would honestly disagree with if people said it was their favorite. They're all great choices.
My top 3 are The Powers That Be, Money Store, and then Ex-Military.
Hell yeah! Nah, sick. I would go Ex-Military. Then I would go The Money Store. And then I would go God, what was it called? Bottomless Pit, honestly. I put Bottomless Pit pretty high for me.
I need to listen to that one more.
That one and No Love Deep Web are both like pretty neck and neck for third.
Can't
push me swing into tomorrow.
Well, I can use Lola because she's got Lick. That won't do too much damage.
Is there a no love deep web I can put on here that isn't just penis? No, all of them are just penis.
You might be able to find one that's black bar. That's the closest.
No, I can't even find a black bar. It is just penis.
Never let your album art show while you're listening to No Love Deep Web on Spotify in public. Worst mistake in my life.
Thankfully on Spotify it is censored. I would have liked to take the pixelated one as an option for this chart instead of just penis.
I should have save stated on Shelter because I accidentally killed it. I'll make sure next time.
Well, I'll put Bottomless Pit on here. Giving bad people good ideas. I keep giving bad people good ideas. Giving bad people good ideas. Oh man, I love Bottomless Pit. That one it hit for me just perfectly.
I got into that one more.
I got into Death Grips like when Jenny Death was releasing. Yeah, so when the Powers of the Bee was being completed. So I got in like when Jenny Death When like really took off, and then I listened to Jenny Death when it came out, and I don't know, I didn't know how I felt about it at the time, but then Bottomless Pit came out, and that shit just blew me away. It was everything I wanted out of a Death Grips project at the time. It was the Money Store sequel, I guess I was kind of looking for. It was so good. A great expansion of what the Money Store was really going for. It's rough around the edges in some places, most definitely. It's not their best project, but it's still really good. Love that one.
Yeah, I accidentally got into Death Grips really early, and by that I mean I was looking through Last.fm's free music, and I was like, huh, there's some Death Grips songs here. This seems kind of interesting. And this was like 2013, maybe 2012, and I was just like, these songs are interesting.
Oh boy, that's very early.
I know.
Wow.
I had no idea who they were, and then I started seeing people, and I was like, why are people posting about Death Grips? I was listening to them. Why are people posting about them?
Bro, you were online before Death Grips was online.
There we go. We got Shelter. I think I'm gonna try to get Staryu, because Starmie is just a good Pokemon to have anyway. Especially because I can use some of these Pokemon in Stadium, so... might want to do that when I do some of the battles and stuff.
I would put Ex-Military definitely in my top 10, though.
Yeah, that's a great one. I think it's in my top 20. It's got a vibe they haven't really come back to, and I mean, part of that is that they were way more blatant with their samples. And just blatantly sampled, like, really popular stuff. Okay, we've already got Shelter, so let's just... Want to get that Staryu, boy.
I just want to finish this top 10 tonight. Getting there. Man, I really hate liking a band whose lead vocalist is a real big piece of shit. I know what it's like to be a Smiths fan now.
Oh, yeah, I'm a Smiths fan.
Yeah, I now know what it's like. I still need to get into the Smiths. I've heard like all their big hits and I love them. I just need to get into deep cuts. Smiths. But Yeah, man, a band I really loved, As They Lay Dying, and their music's still really good. It was a metal band I really, really enjoyed, and it's still one of the best metalcore bands out there. So good, but man, their lead singer put out a hit on his ex-wife, tried to get her
Oh
killed,
boy.
but yeah, it was he did it to an undercover cop, so he got arrested, pled guilty, served time,
Jeez.
came out, and now he's making new music again with
Oh
the
boy.
band, and I'm like, no,
Well, what about that
and it's
Burzum?
good.
What isn't Burzum like kind of that situation with their
Yeah, he's a literal Nazi. I'd never liked Burzum
Oh
though.
boy.
I never liked. I thought Burzum was always overrated to begin with.
Hmm.
So
Okay.
there's better black metal out there. I mean, to be fair, like I'm definitely gonna say that there is good black metal that came from real terrible people.
Yeah.
But it wasn't Burzum.
Okay. Cause like Stanley
Many would
Kubrick
argue
might
with me though.
Stanley Kubrick might be my favorite director, but he's also a prick.
Yeah. It's hard, man. I just kind of accept the fact again that there's no ethical consumption under capitalism,
Yeah.
and
Also, I'm kind of a mix between Death of the Author and Auteur.
yeah,
Where I'm like, you basically both. Like you should take into account who the author was. That art comes from somewhere, but also
yes,
the art also exists outside them. So like, and
yes,
a lot of the problems of like, so for instance, J.K. Rowling, like people
yes,
like are so like split up over supporting her. Well, this is like part of the problem under capitalism is that like it's so tied to money and stuff. It's all like in this web.
yes.
If it was more decoupled, then it wouldn't matter as much because you could just share Harry Potter as PDFs on
Yeah,
the
no,
internet.
I, I have digital copies of Harry Potter,
Right.
the movies.
Right.
Wink. So I mean, I certainly do not like supporting her at all. But the art is still the art, and the
Yeah.
art I feel
Well,
is
it's
still
it's the
good and
problem
something
that
I'd
it's
still like
so
to
tied to
enjoy.
commerce. Like it's all tied so tightly together.
Yeah, it sucks. It certainly does. I will agree.
Okay, let's try to catch this Staryu I just quick saved. Let's see if we can Ultra Ball it in one go. There we go. Now we got Staryu. So I think that's all of the Pokemon we can fish here. Looks like it. So that's all the wild Pokemon we could get here anyway, so we can continue down the route.
This top 10 is looking whack as shit, dude. But oh my god, interesting, but whack as shit.
It's been real interesting as I've really delved into my tastes, and seen like where I would have thought one thing before when I was younger, how like, oh no, actually that's kind of more in line with other people, and that's not quite what I do. Like for instance, a big one would be like classic rock, like a lot of like 70s and 80s rock that I really like, but I've come to realize, oh, if I were to rate, I'd probably put more like sample-based stuff and electronic stuff in there. But one major exception is that Close to the Edge by Yes is in my top 10 because it is like by far like one of my favorite albums ever. It's so good.
That one is phenomenal.
So
I don't
good.
have. I mean, I guess I have one like really old record. And by really old, I'm giving air quotes. Really old record. Well, no, I mean this is definitely older than 70s and 80s, but something that's just so profound and spoke to me at such a point that it awoken my ambition to discover music. It was that profound for me, and I have to give it its due. I'll just say the album now. It's a Kind of Blue from Miles Davis.
That's a real good
Just
one.
phenomenal. jazz record. That was the very first jazz album I heard. I'd heard jazz before, most definitely. It was the first album I fully listened to. So my father really just like insisted. He's like, "No, I know you would like this. You really should listen to it. I know you'll love it." And then I'm like, "Okay, fine." And I finally buckled down and I listened to it, and he was right. It was
Nice.
absolutely mind blowing. Then I discovered Duke Ellington from there and Coltrane. I dove deeper into um, Davis's material, Bitches Brew, and then even then, I kind of started to discover more black art in general, from rap music to Motown, and it's so fulfilling and interesting.
Nice. Yeah, I've listened to a few jazz albums, and Kind of Blue's got to be one of my favorites. I'm trying to remember what else I would rank really highly. I think I listened to The Shape of Jazz to Come and really liked that one as well.
Oh, damn! From Albert Ayler, right? Is that Ayler?
I don't remember. I think it's Ornette Coleman or something like that.
Okay.
Uh,
Oh man,
I'm trying to remember. I'm not as solid on that genre, but yeah, that and Kind of Blue I really liked.
I do have some jazz. I guess I could recommend you. Maybe not a ton, but I got a little bit.
Nice. Yeah.
Yeah.
Feel free to send some recommendations my way
Oh, most
in like a
definitely.
message or something, and I'll write them down.
Yeah, of course. I could just send you Spotify links too. If that helps.
Sure. Yeah. I need something so I can come back to it and be like, okay, write that down, and then because I've got a list of stuff people tell me to check out.
Ah, yeah. You actually keep things organized. The rest of
Yeah.
us just try to remember it.
Well, it's because people would keep being like, "What? You haven't seen this?" And when I started to bring it together, I was like, "I've got a backlog of like 200 movies people have told me that I've gotta see. I can't get to all
Ugh,
of them." Takes time.
that it does. That it does.
Just kicking all these fish to death.
I think I'm getting close to finishing the top 10.
Usually, what I do is I kind of like randomly scour through some of my albums, and I pick one and I'm like, okay, what should this be above or below? And then when I'm done doing that for a little while over a period of like days or weeks, then I go with a more fine-tooth comb and see, let's see. And I
Yeah,
like really
this is
take the time.
certainly this is a draft. Like
Yeah.
this is how I feel good for the night. It certainly takes more than a day to assemble one of these. I might have it done by like
Yeah.
tomorrow night.
It takes me a while too.
Yeah, it usually takes me a full 24 hours to have one of these completed. So I usually do them like on the day off or something on one of my weekends.
Yeah, I'm still working on finalizing the top 100s for like movies, games, and stuff that I was planning on having done in January. And
Games. I need to do a games one.
yeah, now that there's backlogged. But I was going to try. I was aiming to have it done by January, and because I've just been like, you know, like doing it spread out over time, I'm like, still need to get it done.
Yeah, I know how that feels.
Okay, don't want to get killed. Let's send out Mew.
Ooh, excuse me.
Isn't the Oscars happening tomorrow? I think I saw, but no one cares.
I guess. Yeah, no, this is the very first year I have not given a shit.
No, not at all.
And it's because of the pandemic.
Yeah.
That's why. I will be honest. I'll be honest. That's why I
There's
don't
gonna
care.
be like nothing worth awarding either.
Not really. Yeah, and that's the reason why. Like, it's not like, there's usually like at least a few films that are nominated every year that I'm like, yeah, man, that'd be really cool. Most of the time they don't win, but I'm like, well, there was a chance.
The legendary year when Green Book won Best Picture.
Yeah, amazing. At least Parasite like swept. What was it, the following year?
Yeah,
Or the year after that? Ah, just dominated. That
that
that was
was nice.
amazing. So refreshing. Like, oh yes, good movies can win.
2019 was a good year for movies. Lighthouse, Uncut Gems,
Yes,
Parasite,
yes,
Irishman.
yes, yes, yes. 2019 was so good. It was like as good as 2017, in my opinion. I thought 2017 was phenomenal.
They had to
And
offload all the good movies before the pandemic happened.
yeah, 2017 and 2019 were in my opinion, the best film decades, best film years.
2017 is my favorite decade of film.
Best decade, bro. 2017 and 2019 were the best years within the 2010s decade.
I'd have to think about it to pin down what mine would be.
I mean, that is not to say that there were not amazing movies that came out in other years. Spider-Man Into the Spider-Verse came out in 2018.
Let me see what my Letterboxd top 100 if I rank it by year. Let me see.
Hereditary was out in 2018. That was The Favorite. Oh, damn, Favorite.
2010s. Let me see.
Roma. Roma was so good. Climax. Oh, so good. Gushing over good movies.
Yeah, looking over my list, it would be hard to say. My top 100, the most any year in the 2010s has is 2 movies. 2011 is 2 movies. 2012 is 2. 2013, 2015, 2019.
Of 10 out of 10s?
My top 100.
Oh.
Let me see. Maybe if I go to my ratings 5 out of 5 and sort by release date. Newest first.
Ooh, jeez, I'd probably knock that rating of Inception down, looking back.
Let me see what year's got the most 5 out of 5s for me.
2010 has 2 5-star movies for me. That's The Social Network and Who Killed Captain Alex.
Nice.
Both really great films.
I've only got 1 5 out of 5 from 2014.
I have none for 2011.
Really? That's interesting. Because that was a pretty good year for me.
2012, I need to watch more from. The only 5 out of 5 I have is Dread, because that was just action movie perfected. Very underlooked.
If we look at my top 5 out of 5s, it would appear... Now
gets close.
Here's the thing. Some of these are not as high up for me, but it's like more spread out. It seems my best year might have been 2015, because there's Carol, there's Fury Road, there's The Witch, there's Forbidden Room, which you might not have seen.
No.
There's a movie called Tag by Sion Sono, a Japanese director that I'm super into.
Yeah, I need to get more into like modern foreign cinema. I'm not.
You should check out Tag by Sion Sono. It's lesbian kino.
Okay. Intrigued.
The Japanese sure do make really great movies about lesbians.
That they do.
I've seen quite a few.
Yeah. For 2013, for me, I have no 5-star movies. I have a few that get very close, though. Denis Villeneuve released 2 films that year, Prisoners and Enemy. Oh, mwah. Glorious films. Bong Joon-ho's Snowpiercer. Mwah.
That's
amazing.
A great movie. Aren't they making
The Wolf
that
of Wall
into
Street
like
was
some
really good, too.
American show that's like
Yeah,
watered
it's a
down?
TV show. I think it's on HBO Max.
Is that good?
I've seen
think
it
I
advertised.
Saw a review that it's kind of weak
I
American
have-
stuff.
I just haven't cared, to be completely honest.
Yeah, I haven't bothered.
I've just left Snowpiercer as Snowpiercer, and I'm more than happy with that. I have... Bang! Here we go. Here's the first big year. I have 4 5-star ratings in 2014. I have 4. I have The Grand Budapest Hotel, Whiplash, Nightcrawler, Life Itself, the documentary about Roger Deakins, and that does it there. And then Ex Machina and It Follows get pretty close for me. Those are 4.5s.
2014, I'd have to look through it on Letterboxd. I think there's a lot of movies on there that I first gave 5 out of 5, and now they're 4.5 out of 5. I
have a few of those myself.
Yeah, I think that's what it's like for me with 2014. Like, Nightcrawler and Budapest Hotel are probably 9 out of 10 for me, I'd imagine.
I understand. Yeah, I get that. I still hold them in, like, the highest regard. Of course, 9 out of 10 is still high regard. That's a very positive rating.
Right.
But yeah, no, I guess I'm not. I don't know. I guess it is all just personal preference at the end of the day. To be completely honest.
I mean,
let's see.
I think you should not put too much stock into those either way. I think they should be like,
it's
a guideline. That's
why
people put decimals in their ratings.
Decimals are so dumb. I mean, I'll do of course, like decimals when you're going on a 5-star system and you're doing halves. That makes sense.
We're talking
otherwise it's just one out of 1 through 10. Like that's as simple as it needs to get, or as complicated.
I've seen people who do 2 decimal points. Like it's like what are you doing? 7.68.
Yeah. Oh, that bad. 2015, it appears I have a total of 2 10 out of 10 movies.
I think
The Revenant is one of them, and to be completely honest, I might bump The Revenant down to a 4.5.
Yeah.
I guess that leaves me with 1.
5 out of 5s for 2015 right now.
Dang! My only other 5 out of 5 I would have is Denis Villeneuve's Sicario. I feel a lot of people misinterpret that movie.
I saw that. I really liked it, but I probably gave it a 9.
It's good.
I already said some of them, but my 6 5 out of 5s for 2015 are Carol, Tag, Fury Road, Forbidden Room, The Witch, and World of Tomorrow.
I have Fury Road at a 4.5, most definitely. Also, The Lobster, The Witch, Green Room, and Dope. All amazing film. 2016. Ah, boy, 2016 is the super base year. The 2016 has 3 of my favorite movies of the decade. Denis Villeneuve's Arrival. Oh, so good. Oh, baby, give me some of that big brain sci-fi. Oh yeah, let's go. Moonlight.
Yeah, I really loved
Moonlight. And Manchester by the Sea. Speaking of trying to separate the art from the artist, Casey Affleck. But man, is that movie so good. So good, and his performance is so amazing. It is the most accurate I have ever seen, like, real, genuine, gut-wrenching depression be represented on film. It's soul-crushing, but it's beautiful in that it kind of brings forward a discussion about suicidal depression and trauma.
Right.
It's real good.
One of my top 100s.
Big trigger warning for that movie, though, by the way. Just saying, like, huge. But if you got the stomach for it, I highly recommend it.
Okay. One of my top 100 entries from the decade kind of goes along with that, Melancholia. That's also a movie that deals a lot with depression. And that movie, you'd have to see it to understand what I'm saying, but after the hills behind my house caught on fire, and I was in a situation where I wasn't sure if I would have a house to come back to, that movie clicked on a level even more for me and shot up way higher for me. And
dang.
And I can't really explain it until you've seen the movie what I'm talking about. But I think when you see it, you'll understand why I would say that the forest fire that almost took down my house made that movie click way more for me than it already had.
Dang. So, here we go. 2017, right? Okay, this is my base year. It's the year I say it's the best. Um, my top two favorite movies of the decade were released in 2017. Call Me by Your Name at number 2, and Blade Runner 2049 at number 1, of course. Those were my two 10 out of 10s for the year. But, oh my god, we also had Lady Bird, Baby Driver, outside of the really bad Kevin Spacey stuff that came out later that year, and the stuff that hit Ansel Elgort last year. That movie is still so amazing, but it hurts when like the two biggest cast members are terrible people. Like, this hurts. But Edgar Wright did not deserve that. He made an amazing movie. It's Edgar Wright's movie. That's how I look at it. And Edgar Wright's a cool dude, and he deserves it. Deserves the success. Anyway, Baby Driver, amazing. Logan,
that was a
good time.
Oh, I
Phantom.
really need to revisit Good Time.
Oh, so good! Phantom Thread, Killing of a Sacred Deer. Oh, so bleak and beautiful. Very macabre and interesting. You Were Never Really Here. A ghost story. The Big Sick. The Big Sick was amazing. And Paddington 2?
Oh,
Paddington 2. Paddington 2. Okay, come on. 2017. It was great, okay?
Yeah. I
so
looked
good.
just now. I guess a lot of those have been 9 out of for me. It looks like I might.
Oh yeah, all of those I just said were all 9s, but yeah, they're.
I think it looks like I might have bumped down Blade Runner 2049. Is that one? I think I bumped that down to a 9, which is interesting.
Makes sense.
Yeah, I think it makes sense. Maybe if I revisit it, I'll find it even stronger. I've got only one 5 out of 5 from that year, and that is First Reformed. That was the movie that really hit me that year.
Yes, First Reformed, I have at 4 out of 5. I need to revisit it. I guess I really liked it, though I do acknowledge that I
grew on me. Like, I don't even think I was that much into it as I saw it, but in the months after that one, that was my favorite movie of that year.
Let's see. 2018 has 4 5 out of 5s from yours truly.
I have 3, but
okay.
Some of them. Okay, I've got
Into
the Spider-Verse.
Yes, amazing.
Which at times I've debated going down to a 9, but for now it's a 5 out of 5.
I have it at a 9 myself, but
I have Roma.
It's a strong 9.
It would be a strong 9. I have Roma, which is my favorite movie of that year, and then I have
strong 9 for me.
I have If Beale Street Could Talk, which I really liked at the time.
Oh, I need to see that.
Now that might be a 9 for me, but I currently have it at a 10.
I need to see that. My 10s go as follows. The 4th, well, I don't know, let's see. My favorite movie of the year, without a doubt, was The Favorite. Amazing, kind of a dark comedy, lesbian dark comedy with Olivia Colman, Emma Stone, and Rachel Weisz all together. All in Victorian England, and it's very historically accurate, and it's directed by Yorgos Lanthimos, whose work I have just absolutely fallen in love with. Killing of a Sacred Deer and The Lobster, both brilliant surrealist films.
Need to see his movies.
And The Favorite is a slightly more accessible version of that, yet it's still very much Yorgos' style. And I adore his direction so much. His character direction is just phenomenal for me. I love it. I love it. Especially in The Favorite, where I think he really masters it. And that's what made it my favorite of the year. And why it's a 10 out of 10 from me. But
what year was
I know a lot of people who don't like it. 2018.
Okay, so we're still 2018.
Yeah. My next favorite movie of the year is Sorry to Bother You, with Lakeith Stanfield, directed by Boots Riley.
Was that the one with the call center?
Yes.
Yeah, that one. I remember at the time I was a little found it a little funky, but I remember it being such a big deal
Oh,
for a lot of people that
I watched it after I got radicalized, and
that's
oh
the thing. I
my
saw it
god,
before I
oh
was, so
yeah,
I
dude.
need to revisit that one.
Oh yeah, it's so worth revisiting. Post like really like getting super far left. It's like, oh yeah, oh yeah. It all. Oh, it's brilliant. Such a good- It deserves its 10 out of 10 for me. Hardcore.
I'm trying to think of other movies that have happened that way to me. Nothing's coming off the top of my head, but I'm sure there's been others.
Another 10 out of 10 for me. The horror film Climax.
Oh, I need to see that. I still need to see
Very
Gaspar
hard.
Noé
Trigger warning on
films.
that. That one is very, very, very dark, and that's the kind of horror I like. I like realistic horror.
I
It's
really
just
have been curious about delving into that guy's filmography.
yeah, man. Gaspar Noé has quite the intriguing filmography. I have not seen all of his stuff.
Yeah, I was hoping
I
to start with Enter
still
the
have
Void.
not. I still haven't seen Irreversible, and I'm gonna have a very hard time watching that. But I'm gonna do what I can. Um, it gets pretty hardcore. Climax doesn't get like bad into sexual violence or anything like that. It is more the horrors of excessive drug use and it just stuff that kind of related to me a little bit back when I used to do that kind of crap all the time. And yeah, it's just kind of a lot of real world horror stuff happening in real life that's just really bad. People's heightened emotions while high, and people doing horrible things to each other while also partying. It's disgusting, but
Right.
very realistic, and that's what kind of hits me real hard about it. Why it's so good. I've watched that movie twice, and I have no desire to ever see it again.
Yeah.
And I'm perfectly cool, and I love it for that. And it's like, great, perfect. I never need to see it. I have it on Blu-ray though. I own
I
it.
used to have a way more sensitive stomach when I was way younger, but now I'm in a situation where like I don't know if I could ever watch Cannibal Holocaust. I kind of like
I have
I'm not
seen
sure
that.
if I'd be able to get over that, but I have
I've
seen
seen it.
Sallow.
I've seen Cannibal Holocaust, and you know it was rough. It was really rough, but there's also a lot of it that's just like really goofy and corny. That
What was
it
up with Italians back then?
yeah, it's weird. They were like, oh, let's actually like murder a pig on screen, in in this one shot, and then we'll have a wooden dummy head of a lady roll across the screen in the next scene. It's weird, man. It is weird. It's a weird part of cinema I'm still trying to adjust to.
Yeah.
My last 10 out of 10 of 2018 was They Shall Not Grow Old, the documentary that Peter Jackson directed, restoring a lot of old World War I footage in very impressive ways, with lip syncing and everything, trying to basically create the closest thing that we could ever possibly get to, I guess, clear and understandable, and I guess even in a way cinematic video of World War One.
What was that called again?
They Shall Not Grow Old.
Yeah, I'm just making sure that's on my watch list because I've been really curious about that.
It's brilliant. I took my father to go see it with me during its limited theatrical run, and because I told my father about it and he was really interested, and they did a second run, and I was like, oh great, we got to go see it. I took my dad to go see it, and we were just in awe of it. It's just brilliant. Such an amazing film.
Yeah, that wasn't on my watch list, so I'm glad I remembered to add that.
Yeah, it was great. But yeah, those were my 10 out of 10s, but I've got plenty of 9s, like so many great films. 2018 was great. Into the Spider-Verse, Hereditary, Roma, the Suspiria remake. I'm gonna bump mid-90s down. I liked it. I really liked it at the time. I'm gonna bump it a little bit. I think that Mission Impossible Fallout is just absolutely awesome. Like that's
That movie
peak.
was so
Like
great.
that is peak blockbuster action right there. That was amazing. Okay, like I will not take
It was
any
wild.
dissenting opinions. That deserves its 9 out of 10 rating. First Man I thought was excellent. I'm gonna bump Free Solo down to
I wasn't
a 4.
as huge on First Man when I first saw it, but I would definitely be down to give it a revisit.
It grew on me. It grew on me. I wasn't. I was kind of feeling a
actually
little
bit
weird
bored
about it.
with it, yeah, because I really
Yeah.
liked Whiplash and La La Land, but that one left me a little more bored.
Yeah,
time.
that's a very valid criticism, and I totally get it if someone says they didn't like it because of that. I totally understand. That's why it grew on me. You know, I kind of felt that way when I first saw it, but I don't know what happened, but it clicked with me eventually.
Right.
Who knows? Other 9 out of 10. Yeah, I bumped Free Solo, the documentary, down to a 4. Really great. But my last 9 out of 10 is the criminally underwatched and criminally underrated Overlord.
What was that?
It was initially supposed to be a Cloverfield movie, but then they're like, no, it's not going to be in the Cloverfield universe. It's a World War II. So it's basically a grindhouse movie.
I think I saw trailers for that and thought it looked awful. That's interesting.
No, it's actually awesome. It's a grindhouse movie. It's basically a modern
Interesting.
grindhouse where it's you know, a bunch of like ragtag American troops like get shell shocked, like really like hardcore, after a plane landing, and they're gonna complete a mission. They're infiltrating a Nazi Germany base and whatever, and then zombies show up and then it turns into like Call of Duty Nazi zombies bullshit, and like evil scientists and like evil plans and undead armies and stuff. Like it's schlock, and
Interesting.
it knows it's schlock, and it has so much fun with it, and you know, with a big budget as well, and J.J. Abrams like given the budget to produce it and everything. It's amazing, and I love it for that. It's like, man, this. People were handed like some of the best like kind of grindhouse type film we've seen since like Tarantino worked with Robert Rodriguez, you know, like but no one ate it up, and it makes me so sad. That movie was so good.
Interesting, because I guess we just don't get schlock with the genuine passion and craft behind it anymore, so
No.
I just see it and automatically filed it with, okay, this is dumb Hollywood stuff.
No, man, it is passionate schlock.
Interesting.
Yeah, and I love it for that. It's so good. High recommendation. Good year, man. And then 2019, which you know, I think we both agreed was like a very great, very strong year, correct?
Yeah, we'll probably have similar 5 out of 5s for that. My 3 are Parasite, Uncut Gems, and Irishman.
Interesting. I did not give Irishman a 5-star rating.
Interesting. I really loved that movie. It super grew on me, but I already loved it, so like.
Yeah, it's a 9. It is a 9. It's a very strong 9, but it is a 9.
I think it's a powerful movie that could only come from someone at the end of a life, you know, like
yeah,
like someone in their old age.
Yeah, I most certainly agree.
Let's see.
I did have a few qualms about it, but to be fair, I honestly can't really remember. I do think my biggest complaint, I think my one real complaint, because it was so close to a 10, the Achilles heel of the movie was that although the movie's 3.5 hours long, and it never feels like its length until the final 20 minutes, and that begins to drag for the end for me. And then it was at that point that I was kind of like just really wanting the movie to end.
I think
and then
that
it finally
makes sense. I think
Yeah,
it makes sense, but but it's the kind of situation where for me I felt like that kind of helped it in what it was trying to do,
Interesting.
like because it's like you just feel how tired and stretched out these people are, how they are just truly at the end of their like how once upon a
Yeah.
time these were like the lively gangsters and now they're just in wheelchairs and just like that's definitely how it felt like to me.
I would certainly say I agree. Yet I just don't feel like a movie should ever make me feel bored. Like I should
Makes
be,
sense.
I should be consistently engaged. Like I don't need to be thrilled or anything. I don't need a freaking Michael Bay, explosions every
Yeah.
few seconds. I've made that clear already. But
Yeah, I think part of
I
it.
love that stuff. But I love schlock. But no, like I enjoy art. Well, schlock is art
Yeah.
too. It's all art.
Well, I think it's a situation where like either way makes sense. It's just like people will have a different reaction, and like for me,
Exactly.
I don't know. Have you ever seen any Chantal Akerman films?
I don't think I have.
She did Jean Dielman in News from Home, which I've
Yes,
seen.
yes,
So
yes, 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 yes.
seeing those, especially Jean Dielman, at first I was like, but as time went on, I think that movie helped open my eyes to how experiential a film can be, and in Hollywood, that's something that rarely happens. That, like in John Dielman, the way it's framed kind of bores you, but what happens is when you are stuck, like, in that constraint, it kind of affects your mentality. You start to
Yeah,
view it
I've-
differently, and so, like, that's opened my eyes a lot on other movies, and I feel
I-
like that carries over for how I feel about The Irishman.
I think for me, here's the thing. I have not seen Jean Dielman. I cannot attest to its strengths or weaknesses, but I think the thing for me is that Jean Dielman from the very beginning of the movie it makes its intentions aware
Right.
while and it does that throughout its entire length, so you have that time to process it. While The Irishman does it at the final 20 minutes of a 3.5-hour film.
Right. But I think that's the thing with, like, all informed movie opinions, is it's just different reasons for different reactions, you know?
Exactly, yeah, no, most definitely. That's just how I feel about it. And I think
Yeah.
it's really interesting that you kind of feel that we see the same perspective, but the interpretation is certainly different. And it's really interesting how you feel about that.
Yeah.
I love I love like discussions on film like this and everything, productive, interesting, getting different opinions. But understanding and people explaining things. It's
Exactly.
productive. It's productive. It's cool. It's nice.
That's what I want from film discussion is
Yes,
hearing
more of
other
this.
people who have, well, like, I mean, this is something I've said a lot, but like, it's the why you like something more than the what you like, because
Exactly.
especially if you've been on like patrician groups, you get ton of people with patrician picks, but then you kind of get the sense that maybe they don't really have very deep reasons, and they just like, well, I just kind of really liked it because it's patrician core, whatever. But like other people who aren't in that world might like something else that isn't patrician, but then you hear them explain why, and it's like, oh, well, that's very intelligent.
Okay,
I'm
no,
gonna,
yeah,
I'm gonna take
it's
out my fossil.
really awesome, honestly.
And I think I said this before when we were doing Mario Galaxy. I don't care that other people don't like, for instance, the Star Wars prequels. I'm okay with that. It makes me sad that I'm so alone in some of it. But what bothered me a lot was the people. There's so many people out there who are like, who can't
vitriol.
understand it. Who are like, what's wrong with you? Like clearly this is so bad, or
Yeah.
you've got to be joking, you got to be trolling. Like, if someone was like, nah, I didn't like it for this, I'd be like, okay, but it's these people who just like can't.
Yeah, but they won't hear
process-
you out.
Yeah, they can't process ideas outside their own head. Like,
Exactly. Yeah, and that's, I guess that's the thing with having a more contrarian view, is that so many people are just going to block you out,
yeah,
for feeling that way, when you have all the valid reasons to. Again, it's an opinion at the very end of the day. Dear Lord, like, grow up.
yeah, because I know someone who's a major contrarian, and at first I thought I was like, is he trolling or not? And then I met him in real life, and I feel some of it is trolling and some of it is genuine. And when it was genuine, I was like, oh wow, that's actually a really interesting take you've got there. Like
Yeah,
we should encourage people to give
well
their authentic
informed,
takes. Yeah.
well informed opinions are great, and discussions around them are also fantastic, productive
Yeah, I
ones.
don't care if you like all my favorite movies, but your reasons suck.
Ugh, big duty. um, back onto ratings and movies and everything. We were. I want to wrap up. So we did every other year in the decade. I want to wrap up on 2019.
Yeah.
Them 5 out of 5 movies, because I think you said that we shared a few.
Well, I thought we might have overlap. So mine were Uncut Gems, Parasite, and The Irishman.
Yeah. So we have Parasite and Uncut Gems override with each other.
Right.
Both those films, brilliant, absolutely fantastic, love them to death. I'm also going to say The Lighthouse is a 10 out of 10
damn,
from
that
me.
is such a strong 9 for me. That might become a 10 at some point.
I totally understand. It's really funny. I've had basically all my friends I hang out with have seen it because of me, of course. At this point, and only one of them loves it as much as I do.
Here's the
And that's
crazy
out of
thing.
4 people. Out of 4 people I took to see that,
Damn.
3 of them are kind of iffy on it, but one of them loves it, and I get it. And here's the thing, I get it.
Here's the
I
thing.
totally understand.
Here's the thing, and it almost seems weird to me, but when I first saw it with my friends, we were a little more unsure about it, and we were kind of iffy on parts of it. And I don't even entirely remember what our reasons were, but for some reason we thought it might have been derivative in some way. I'm trying to remember what we were talking about, but for whatever reason, we were a little more on the fence about it. And then I saw it again with my cousin, and then in the months after, it shot up super high for me.
Yes. Yeah, I love it. I think it's brilliant. But my most controversial 5 out of 5 for 2019. So The Lighthouse is definitely my top film of the year. Then I'd probably go Parasite, then Uncut Gems. Then I would go Knives Out.
Oh, I
From
still
Rian
need to
Johnson.
See that. I haven't seen that yet.
Baby, oh my god. It is amazing whodunit, classic mystery mixed in with kind of modern day comedy, but not not just all poop fart haha funny, but interesting political stuff, and a little bit of social commentary, interesting dynamics between people of different ages, as well as they're all family members, they're all connected one way or another, who's the aunt, uncle, and how they feel about each other. It's so interesting. It's one of those movies that you build a web in your brain as you're watching it. And I love
I've been
movies
told
like
to
that.
watch it. I just haven't gotten around to
I
it.
was consistently thinking about it the whole way through, constantly completely engaged, and I was laughing my ass off the whole time too, intentionally.
Nice.
It's really funny, intentionally so, and it retains its great mystery atmosphere nearly the entire time.
Nice.
There's moments where they break it because of they intentionally do it, but it's so cool though.
Yeah,
what a fun
I really
and
want
intriguing
to check that
film.
one at some point because I've heard
Yeah.
good things.
Highest recommendation from me, good sir. Though of course I am very much in a minority opinion for loving it that much.
Right.
Most people have it hovering at a 4.5 or a 4 out of 5, but I don't know, man, clicked with me hardcore. My 9 out of 10 ratings go Once Upon a Time in Hollywood, Little Women, 1917, Marriage Story, The Irishman, Rocket Man. Rocket Man was so good.
Oh, I loved Rocket Man.
I lost
that's
my
definitely
body, and I lost my body. Those are my 9 out of 10s for that year. But there's some strong 8s, man. Real close stuff like Midsommar and Ad Astra. even Doctor Sleep, I feel is super
Oh,
underrated, and
Doctor Sleep was really good.
Doctor Sleep was underrated, man. And the Beach Bum, I thought was
Oh, that one was
quite
good too.
brilliant. That was I saw that in theaters, man. That was such a cool experience. I sat down and I went to an early matinee showing, so it was mainly old people in the theater.
Oh boy.
75% of the audience left by like the first 30 minutes, and it was just amazing.
I'm
Like,
trying to remember what movie we saw where an old couple came in that we didn't expect. I think it might have been, I don't know, but it was some like really like raunchy or whatever movie, and we had like an old couple come in or something.
man, it's certainly interesting to have moments like that. The Beach Bum is very much like that because it is in a lot of ways raunch, but it's kind of like it's raunch, but it's like kind of prolific, but it's also like kind of not. Uh, it's like an infinite loop of trying to make you think that it's smart or stupid, and you never really know for sure. It's a bit of both.
There's a lot of weird trades in here. No, I will not trade for your seal.
Most overrated movie of 2019 though was Jojo Rabbit.
Yes, yes. I
That was
not big on that movie. I thought
yes,
it was
you agree.
that movie's like aggressively 6 out of 10 for me. Like,
Yeah, dude, that's what I have it rated too. I have it 3 stars on Letterboxd. It's 6 out of 10. There's a lot of good things about it. I
Yeah.
will certainly give my praises. The visual direction, absolutely fantastic. The use of color and lighting, brilliant. Some of the performances are really good too. But dear God, man, that story.
I forget
Man,
exactly who
so
was.
wonky.
There's one actor I thought was especially good in that. He's he like has a cape
Sam
at some
Rockwell?
point. Yeah, I really liked him in that.
Sam Rockwell was really good in that. That he really shined. I thought Rebel Wilson did really good in that too. Really
She was
kind of
decent. Yeah.
flexed her muscles a little bit. She was kind of still treading some similar ground, but not nearly as annoying and stereotypical and kind of hurtful as that it was before in other movies. But it was certainly good. And
my problem with it is some of the jokes didn't land for me. I think it thinks it's more biting than it actually is.
Yes,
and also,
I agree too.
My favorite part, which was kind of the realization towards the end of like what all this was, I think was kind of a diet version of Downfall, which I think is which is one of my top 100 movies.
Yeah.
Have you ever seen Downfall? It's the one where the Hitler rant meme came from.
Yeah, I have not seen the whole movie.
I really love that movie.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like pretty much the same. Like your criticisms for the most part, outside of Downfall, I still have not seen that, but pretty much everything else is like, yeah, no, it's pretty much how I feel about it as well. We don't really have anything interesting to discuss about Jojo Rabbit, as we both feel like it's the same, like kind of same mediocre way.
Yeah, I like that we had a very similar take by coincidence.
Yeah,
though.
Very interesting. Yeah, aggressively 6 out of 10. Very overrated.
My opinion on Taika Waititi has kind of gone down a little, but not a lot. What We Do in the Shadows, I still think is solid, but maybe a little overrated.
Okay, I haven't seen that yet.
Thor Ragnarok, I think, has a lot more personality than a lot of MCU movies. I think it's one
overrated.
of the better ones. It's overrated, but it's one of the better MCU movies in my opinion.
I think it's mid-tier, if not high mid.
Well, we're talking MCU movies here, so...
Yeah, I know, I'm talking high mid for MCU films. I don't really like it, man. It's weird.
I found it a little playful, but you know, I haven't seen it in a while. I haven't seen.
Neither have I.
I've seen Jojo Rabbit, so.
I do want to. I don't care to watch Jojo Rabbit ever again. That all that stuff sticks in my brain. I do want to give Thor Ragnarok a revisit though, just because I'm so contrarian on it. I guess that like I think it's aggressively mediocre. That I should give it another go just to see if I stick by that opinion or if I finally see something in it that even in a post Jojo Rabbit
Yeah.
world where I kind of see Taika at his most mediocre.
I think it's just having a little more fun with itself than those movies tend to be. It's a little
Yeah,
more following
that's true.
its own spirit, and genuinely some of the better MCU cinematography. There's some shots in there that actually look fairly good.
You know, I probably didn't pay too much attention to that, which I really should. So it's definitely worth a rewatch for me. I'm due for one. It's probably going to be shot better than the first Thor movie with all of its Dutch angles.
Dude, you probably haven't been in it. Have you seen the Facebook group Movie Talk for movie fans?
No, I have not.
It was, I guess, based around Collider Talk, and I just and joined it not knowing or whatever, and it is full of, like, I did not really see how much people were talking way too much about MCU until I joined that group, and I'm like, oh my god,
it's awful.
that's all you talk about. It's all this stuff. And like, someone was trying to tell me when I was saying how shitty Thor was, like, that it's like Shakespearean, and like I was like, what is with these Dutch angles? Is it supposed to make the world feel off kilter? My head's literally like this watching the movie, and he was like, well, you know, sometimes they indicate discomfort, but it can also indicate majesty, and I'm like,
oh my
what
hell.
the fuck are you talking about? It would be low angle or something, you idiot. Ooh, I'm getting hosted by someone. Espartaco Waton. I don't know if that's Spanish or something. But yeah, thank you for the host. Espartaco Waton. That's my best attempt. I think I already have Vulpix, so...
I do need to get back into watching movies. Been playing more games than anything
I've
else
been playing
recently.
a lot of games recently, especially with my Twitch, and
yeah.
Oh, I forgot to take out Hitmonlee, didn't I? I need to go back and
I've been just on that general Call of Duty grind nonsense, which I'm gonna jump back on now. But
yeah.
But other than that, I've been doing my best to finish up narrative experiences that I've been falling behind on, which has been really good and fulfilling.
Yeah, I have mainly been doing games. I did a fair amount of shows early on in the pandemic, not as much lately. Not many new albums at all lately. Just like not many. And then but a decent amount of movies. Not as much as I've done before, but not a terribly small amount.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, let me get Hitmonlee back out. I think I forgot him.
It's been games and music have been my two big recently.
For me, it's probably been games and movies. Wait, no, we want to withdraw. Wait, what? Maybe we do already have them all? Oh, okay. Oh, I guess Hitmonlee was just in the back.
Tomorrow, I really need to watch Godzilla vs. King Kong.
Oh, I need to see two of those movies first before, though. I never saw the Godzilla movie, and I never saw, what was it called?
Kong Skull Island.
I saw that one. That's the one I have seen, because I thought the trailer was really cool.
Godzilla King of the Monsters?
Yeah, I didn't see that one.
That one was... okay.
I remember it got bad critic reviews, and then a lot of my Facebook friends really liked it, had a lot of fun with it, so...
Yeah, it's a 7 out of 10. Monster action really kicks ass. Human characters suck, so, you know, what they typically are, here.
Speaking of movies,
Mothra, though, kicks ass in that movie. Hell yeah, she's my queen. Best kaiju.
Speaking of movies, I think Detective Pikachu did not leave much of an impression with me, because we are playing Pokemon, so it's relevant. I was for some reason, I think the fact that Godzilla movie came around the same time kind of triggered in my head, like, oh, yeah, there was Detective Pikachu. That's what I saw instead of that. Yes, I did the Mew glitch, Espartaco. I got him through the glitch. Yeah, I wonder how much I would like that movie if I revisited it. Something tells me that whatever fun I did have the first time around, I'm gonna be like, okay, it's a pretty average ass movie. Let me see. What am I trying to do? I'm trying to get Ponyta. So let's use meal. Let's use cut. Ooh, that was pretty powerful. Remind me if we already have, but have we ever talked about the Pokemon movies, and have you seen any of them?
Nope, never seen any of them.
Oh, I haven't seen any of them. Okay.
Yep, again, I never watched the anime, so...
Right. They're kind of what you could call a guilty pleasure for me, especially the earlier ones, I find have a comfy vibe.
I think
but they're
I
not great movies.
I think I might have seen the first movie, like, way long ago. I have, like, very, very vague memories of it. But, again, like, vague. So I can't really say much.
Yeah, it's like at the point I am in my life, I shouldn't like them so much, but they have a kind of comfy vibe that I somewhat enjoy, but, like, not gonna...
Hey, there's nothing wrong with that.
Not gonna rate very high, but I have Blu-rays of, the first 3 up there.
There's nothing wrong with feeling that way, man. Yeah. We all got movies like that.
One of my favorite parts of Pokemon movies, though, was in the credits. They would always have scenes of them just like walking around, going like on their adventure, and I used some of that in one of my YouTube videos. I don't know if I ever shared it with you. My Vaporwave kind of videos I did.
Nice.
But I used a lot of Pokemon first movie credits in there for footage. Okay, we got another wanna become famous guy. Time to ban you.
Oh, great. Boy, I just got a triple kill in Call of Duty. I'm so good at this game. Oh my god. Ethan, look at you.
Kinda sounds like Whitey from that one Adam Sandler movie.
Yeah. Oh, gosh. I'm comedically Jewish.
I haven't seen that movie, but I've seen... I mean, Oni Plays, they love to parody it, so I've heard that voice a lot. I keep getting, you know, these annoying people. I haven't needed mods yet, though, because, I mean, it's pretty easy to deal with.
You'll probably need them eventually.
Eventually, but I should look into mod bots or something.
Oh yeah, Modbots is definitely a way to go.
Yeah, in the summer, I'm gonna like put a little more effort into some of the stuff to up the quality of my stream, but I'm kind of at the end of the semester, so I haven't been able to put the time into that quite yet.
Oh yeah, bro. I'm taking an extra day off next week because I got PTO for my second shot, and I'm gonna take that opportunity, catch up on a few movies, and maybe even finish a couple games that I've been meaning to try and get finished for a while. Just gonna clean up some backlog stuff. Sweet. It's gonna be nice. Just have an extra day to do that. I'm gonna finish Ratchet and Clank. I'm gonna finish Spider-Man Miles Morales. And I'm gonna watch Godzilla vs. King Kong. I should have that done probably by tomorrow, but I'm definitely gonna check out Mortal Kombat. I need to watch the Mortal Kombat movie. I grew up with the
good reviews. It seems like that's gonna.
No, I think it's getting shat on by just about everybody, which is what I would honestly expect. Yeah. Because I'm a huge fan of the first Mortal Kombat movie from Paul W.S. Anderson, because it's cheesy, corny bullshit, and it's great.
Yeah, I'm very curious about checking out Paul W.S. Anderson, because I know some people who think that
his Resident Evil movies are based.
I know some people who have really, really high opinions of some of the later Resident Evil movies, so I'm very curious.
You know, man, you're talking about your kind of like comfort movie with Pokemon movies, whatever. That's me with some Resident Evil movies, man. Nice. Resident Evil Afterlife, the second one, dude, that shit's so good. And then, like, pretty much, like, all the later ones, except for the final chapter, are all, like, pretty, like, they're, like, solid 7 out of 10 movies, in my opinion. Like, they're pretty good.
Now, I don't know the full reason for this, but I know some people who would put some of the later ones as straight up 10 out of 10, and Like, there's at least one in particular, and I don't know which one because there's a lot of them. But I'm very curious to find out why.
I'd get it if they're like a super big, like, I guess, like, action centric, very, I guess, Wachowski, but not really understanding Wachowski, or I guess even maybe a little bit. No, I was thinking Wachowski and somebody else, and I totally forgot the other director I had in mind. Well,
They're definitely
I guess
some
Snyder
hardcore cinephiles. Yeah, these people also, a lot of them are also really into Batman v Superman.
Yeah, no, very, very Snyder-y, which I don't roll with that very much, but
I need to revisit it because I've so many friends who are really into it, and it kind of reminds me of how I am with Revenge of the Sith. So I'm like, well, I should probably give them a shot too.
I still think BVS is anal sauce. It's just really bad. And you know what? Again, as I said before, man, if you guys like really find something in that you love and you adore about it, then hell yeah, dude.
That's the
Kick
thing.
ass.
Like,
I'm very happy for you. I could not find it.
Yeah, I had very similar impressions to you with that movie, but I know some people who I really respect in other regards also really like that, so it makes me go like, oh, I should revisit it sometime.
Yeah, no, most definitely. I certainly respect it for what it is. Do not like it though. Just not a big Snyder fan.
Yeah, I've only seen so many of his movies, but not a huge Snyder fan, but I definitely think he's interesting.
His most okay movie is 300.
Still need to see that one.
That one is alright. Very gay, but kind of like comedically gay.
Perfect.
While being super macho. It's like YMCA gay. It's great. Hell yeah, dude. It's freaking awesome. And it's probably Gerard Butler's like best dramatic performance he's ever given. Which is saying something. And he got it out of and Zack Snyder got him out of it. So, you know. Certainly interesting. Well, it's worth watching. It's very worth watching.
Yeah, I want to check out more of his movies. I'm very curious about his Dawn of the Dead remake. I highly doubt I will like it more than the original, because the original is like literally top 20, top 30 material for me.
Yeah, I need to watch his remake of Dawn of the Dead. You know, the only of the Dead movies I've seen so far, I've seen Night of the Living Dead, the original, and the original Dawn of the Dead. That's the one in the mall, am I correct?
Yeah. And
yes, okay, so yeah,
movie,
Dawn.
Like, it's like, I feel like it just, like, really checks very specific boxes for me. Like, that movie is a goddamn masterpiece, in my opinion.
Yes, and again, if you really, really like, I'm going to reiterate this, you know, this movie, not this point, but I'll say, if you really like the original Dawn of the Dead, you will really like Sorry to Bother You. You really will. I guarantee it.
I definitely need to revisit Sorry to Bother You. I feel like I would vibe with it a lot more now. I was a very different person when I saw that.
Oh yeah. No, and that's hey man, there's movies I saw a very different person, and I've reassessed them, or I'm yet to reassess them myself. So, you know, like I'll tell you, like, I probably would have liked Big Trouble in Little China, like when I was like 16 years old, right? But I would have liked it for completely different reasons than what I like it for now.
Right.
I would have liked, you know, Macho Man, white savior dude, hell yeah, dude, looks so cool, like, awesome. But then, you know, watching it, you know, big brain mode, post-radicalization, I'm sitting there thinking to myself, like, you know, Kurt Russell's character is not the hero of this story. He's a damsel in distress that's being strung along by everybody else, while in a good, like, seemingly normal Asian man basically protects Kurt Russell as a damsel in distress this entire movie, and the movie is more about him and his, you know, like, Chinese like, you know, neighbors and family as they overcome a cultural event, well, not like a cult, that's a weird way to phrase that, but But they kind of like go through like a gang war or something like that. Something like that's going on, and they are caring about the bigger picture, while Kurt Russell's like, I have this very specific task that I must do, and I am cool dude. And everyone's like, we don't give a shit, and he just lives in a fantasy world where he thinks he's just doing all this cool shit, when really he's just being carried along by his Asian friend who's doing all the work for him.
Right.
And
I really think with John Carpenter, that's definitely a director where I did not pick up on a lot of the stuff he was doing at first.
oh
But I was
yeah,
a much more dense, shallow. Well, and I think a lot of it is Hollywood had conditioned me to be a very shallow viewer, and so I'm
yeah.
like, there was so much I didn't pick up on with John Carpenter. Even to this day, I've still had to like teach myself to appreciate him more because I've realized how much of a big deal he is, and that's a director I really need to give more attention and revisit some of those stuff.
I wrote an old review for the the little tiny publication that I got my foot in the door with, that was not a very good place to really work with in total. I wrote a review for oh my lord, Big Trouble in Little China, and my Chinese CEO loved my review of it. So she loved how I interpreted the film and what I got out of it, and she sees it in a different light and quite enjoys it herself. So
Nice.
I think that film is very. I don't think it's looked at in the right way. There's a lot of really interesting stuff about that film. I'm totally gonna shill, if you do not mind me. I'm not gonna post it in the stream chat or anything, but I'm gonna send it to you. I want you to read my review that I wrote for the movie. I'm
Okay.
curious how you'd think about it.
Sure. Yeah, I really need to revisit some of his movies. I did not properly pick up on some stuff that I'm only just now starting to.
Yeah. Ooh.
But like so that kind of reminds me, I forget exactly how you worded it, but that kind of reminds me of how I'm starting to feel now about like Phantom Menace and Attack of the Clones. I feel like they are extremely misinterpreted because Star Wars is supposed to be, in pretty much everyone's purview and what it's become in culture, a very like, Hollywood kind of thing, but clearly I think for George Lucas it's something different. Like he is approaching it on a very different level, so I feel like a lot of the stuff in Phantom Menace and Attack of the Clones, if you're coming at it from a certain paradigm, there's a lot of issues, but but I feel like I've been starting to approach how like Lucas visualizes his movies, and I feel like, oh, I see. He's approaching it from a very different angle with different priorities. So while I totally get why someone's still like, well, I still think it sucks. But like for me, I'm like, oh, I think that's a very interesting, and it also fits a lot with how I like. It's not like me forcing myself to see them how Lucas is. I feel like I'm naturally walking towards that way. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And I feel like, for instance, I feel like Phantom Menace is like secretly a super insidious movie because like all the real stuff happening is like barely touched on in the background, and it's a whole bunch of naive people not aware what's going to happen, but while very, very important things are happening, like barely out of purview. And yeah, I think that is a movie especially where for me I feel like it's kind of like how Starship Troopers is like propaganda within its own universe. I feel like the framing of Phantom Menace is really important, like the fact that we only see it in a certain view because these are our point of view characters, when truth be told there's an entirely different story going on if you were following some other characters, like if you like the whole war is like, you can think of it like, oh, it's the battle because Star Wars ends in a battle, but really like it's all a distraction, really, is the whole point of it, while a few other things are set in motion. And I just think it's really fascinating for a movie to do something like that. So that's part of why I really like it.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, I assume you didn't have a ton of 5 out of 5s from 2020, right?
Oh no, I barely saw anything last year, man. I fell off hardcore.
For most of the year, my movie of the year was that movie Eric Andre did.
Uh, dude, I still hadn't seen that. I mean, it finally came out on Netflix now,
Yeah,
which I need to see that.
it's good.
My top film of the year was Feels Good Man, the documentary about Pepe the Frog.
So is it all just about Pepe, or?
Yes. So it's interesting. So the documentary covers Pepe the Frog and his inception, what he was initially meant to be, what kind of like his webcomic origins and so forth, then his message board debuts and early rise in meme culture, to widespread, adoption, and then to the Nazi shit that eventually picked up in 2016, and then kind of what it's been like past that, how the art has been affected, how culture has been affected because of this one thing that this weird stoner artist made, for a webcomic, over 10 years ago, and how he's been swept up into all of this like chaos of his own, without him wanting to do it,
I know, and
having to
it's
deal with any
so
of that.
bizarre what happened there. 'Cause,
Yeah,
like,
it's
it's the
so cool.
weirdest co-opting. It's just bizarre. It's almost as bizarre as what happened to Doge.
Yeah, no, it is most definitely. I would highly recommend Feels Good Man. I think it's quite fantastic. Also, I think it also does a very good job of explaining its topics and everything, though it never gets too extraordinarily deep. The movie is only 94 minutes long. I wanted more out of it. Um, I loved what was there, though. I thought everything they did in there was perfect. It left me wanting more, which is a good thing, I would say.
Yeah.
But yeah, one thing I certainly do appreciate about it is that there's a lot of animated bits and original art and really cool ways of visual storytelling in a more 2D art way rather than, real life recreations of events and weird stuff like that, because you can't really do that on the internet. So it's a weird way of using creative storytelling in a documentary.
Yeah, it's very interesting. Uh, I'm not sure if I did an ad break at 3 hours, so I'm gonna run one now and just do some grinding.
Oh boy.
Yeah, Soul would have to be my favorite from that year, though, because, I mean, not much else came out otherwise.
I didn't see it.
I think it was really good. You could argue it's a little Inside Out-y, but, like, I personally really dug it.
Yeah, let me see. What did I barely saw anything in 2020. What's my highest rated to lowest rated? I saw. Yeah, barely anything. So Feels Good Man was the best movie of the year. I have no 9 out of 10s for any actual film. I have no 8 out of 10s either. I have next a 7 out of 10, which was Bad Boys for Life. So, Bad Boys for Life was the second best movie of 2020 for me. And that was a pretty good movie, honestly.
And the Oscar goes to...
Bad Boys for Life, dude. That would have been hype as shit, dude. If that would never happen, but oh my god, dude, how awesome would that be? Bad Boys for Life was pretty fun. Bill and Ted Face the Music.
Oh, I still need to see that, because I got it for my sister for Christmas, but I didn't see it.
And the animated Mortal Kombat movie, Mortal Kombat Legends, Scorpion's Revenge, and those are everything that's like up to a 7 out of 10. After that, I got like Birds of Prey, Onward, Da Five Bloods, The Lovebirds, and then it just kind of goes into some of the mediocre and shit stuff I saw, and then The Hunt, one of the worst films I've ever seen, and then nothing else. I haven't seen anything.
I think I should level up last
Never
week
saw
now.
Tenet, nor Soul.
I didn't. Tenet's become a bit of a meme among me and my friends.
Yeah,
It's.
I still
it's
need to
something
see
else.
it. I need an excuse to shit on Nolan. 'Cause,
Oh, if
like,
you
here's
need
the
an
thing.
excuse, then please
Well,
watch it.
hey, here's the thing, man. I didn't hate Nolan until the lead up to Tenet.
Hmm.
Like, I wouldn't say I was a Nolan defender, but I don't know. I wasn't like super hardcore and like hating him or anything. I still
I
was like,
wasn't
you know,
either.
Inception and whatever. Here's the thing. Here's what sent me over the edge. It was when news around Tenet was coming, and he's like, "Oh, I'm throwing this into the movie theaters because I'm gonna save cinema and whatever." Like, guys, it's not that bad. You can go to the movie theater. God damn it! Please go see my movie that I've had finished forever. Please, dear God, I'm gonna kill myself. And like, he having this total meltdown, and then like people speaking out about how much of a freaking asshole he is in real life, like when Tenet is in theaters, about the whole no sit controversy, which I don't think was actually real. I, that I'm completely unconfirmed on. I will not confirm nor deny that. I don't know for sure. I could easily look it up myself, but man, and then I start just looking at the movies themselves in closer detail in retrospect. And I'm like, man, that's some pretentious bullshit. Like, what is this? This is some fake deep. I'm 14 and this is deep bullshit. And like, people are calling this like, absolute masterpiece. We're like, oh, come on, piss off. Better
My
movies out
opinion
there.
on Nolan has definitely gone down. I still think he's got some really solid movies, but I've noticed his problems more. And it's
Memento
funny.
and The Dark Knight.
It's funny. My friend kind of was already clued onto these years ago, and I couldn't see it, and now I do. But like, he's such a trouble being a human. Like his
Yeah.
characters are like so non-human.
Yeah. Yep, it's why I kind of stand by Memento and The Dark Knight being the only like really really good Nolan films. Other than that, they're just
I'm a little more charitable than that, but I'm definitely not a huge stan of his.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not saying they're terrible movies or anything. They're like 6, 7 out of 10s. They're not like, oh, it's a 4 or anything.
Yeah.
I wouldn't give Inception like a 4 out of 10. Hell no. It's like a 7.
Yeah,
It's
I have
not,
a feeling you
awful.
really you'll have a field day with Tenet then.
Oh yeah, I probably will. And that's the thing. It's like, as I'm looking back in retrospect, and I'm like, man, now that I'm like, I've kind of been Nolan pilled at this point into like really hating this man's guts. I'm like, I should really see Tenet now. I
That's
just
the
need
thing.
something.
Tenet was like a turning point, and like now a bunch of people have like turned on him.
Yeah, the funny thing is I haven't even seen Tenet, and I turned on him. So that says something. I need to see Tenet in a post turned world, because man, I really just don't like the guy.
I love how a lot of people on Twitter are like calling him like a CIA psyop and stuff like that now.
What the hell?
Well,
Is that like a meme or something?
I think it's like half meme, half real, where it's like,
okay.
like for
so, like,
some people
as a
it's
meme,
joke.
that's pretty funny.
It's like for a joke for some people, and some people are like genuinely, but I think mostly a joke. But like,
Oh yeah, I would joke about
the
that
fact
shit. That
that
sounds
he
kind of
does
funny.
seem like a pretty CIA kind of guy. I mean, first of all, Dark Knight Rises, but also just like, I don't know, he's something.
He is a character. That he be.
And I think part of the joke is also the fact that he was able to like inject himself so easily into the culture, and in retrospect it's a little more confusing. At the time it made a lot more sense, but like,
yeah,
there's a lot of people who are like, why did this happen so much? Like, why'd everyone get so into Nolan? I have wanted to see The Prestige, though. I haven't seen that one, and I think some people
I
think it's
have
his
not
best.
seen The Prestige. I should.
Because I think some people have said it's one of the more self-commentary movies he's done. Which is nice, because usually his movies don't deal with human concepts very well.
Yeah, that's true.
I mean, the stuff Interstellar said about love is just... okay.
Yeah. Movie looked nice, though. Looked
Definitely
great.
did look nice.
And it sounded great, too. But, man, that story.
And
That
those
was
and
cringe.
those emotions. Ooh, boy.
Yeah, the emotions. 10 million emotions. I am David Cage. The PS3 will showcase all the emotions in
Okay,
Interstellar.
speaking of David Cage and like how we've kind of talked about like interesting creators who like, you know, at the very least are interesting. I genuinely do want to check out some David Cage games. I almost said I
so
almost
much.
said movies just there.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
but like honestly, because like I'm like, well, he does something that's very unique. At the very least, I want to try. Like even if I think, oh, Heavy Rain's shit or whatever is shit, like I've not played them, and I feel like I should try them. I should see what he does.
Heavy Rain is ass. It's so bad. But it's a guilty pleasure for my friend Sage. Like she loves how like 4 out of 10 it is, and it's like one of her favorite like games. Period. And I respect her for that. It really tested my patience. It's very up its own ass
Well,
for its
I've
own
definitely
good.
got a lot of egotism from him, but at the same time, when I've seen gameplay of those games, I think at the very least that's very interesting. So I think it's an example, kind of like, you know, trying something out of your out of what you think might be good, just because, you know, it'd be interesting to see what he does, because it's very different.
It's experimental for sure, but he kind of stuck with it, and it wasn't a very good system. So, and it just kind of got old really fast.
Yeah.
And then, you know, his stories got a hell of a lot worse as well. They got worse than Heavy Rain. Yes, I know. And we eventually ended up with what if racism, but with robots? Yes. I'm David Cage. The PS4 may render 10 billion emotions. Please clap. And that's I don't like David Cage. Can you tell?
Yeah, I can tell.
He's also a sex pest, and his company is full of you know, people who commit regular sexual assault. So kiss my ass, kiss my fat ass.
No, doesn't seem like the nicest guy.
No, he's a real piece of shit. Definitely do not financially support him in any way, shape, or form, if at all possible. If you, like, for me, I got Heavy Rain on PS4 for, you know, like, as a PS Plus, like, free thing, and I also bought a pre-owned copy of the game on PS3, so I didn't give that guy any money. That's how I'm buying Ubisoft games. That's why I'm still caring about console gaming, because that's where I'm going to play all my Ubisoft games second hand on console.
That's why DRM sucks such ass.
Yeah, boy. I'm going to play Assassin's Creed Valhalla and Watch Dogs Legion soon. Oh, that reminds me. I played a little bit of Immortals Phoenix Rising on
I think
the
I
PS5.
saw on Backlight.
Yeah, it's wow, really, really bad and derivative and boring as hell. I'm like, no thanks, bro. If I wanted to play a shitty Breath of the Wild, I'd just play Genshin Impact. Like, don't need this.
I was not clued in, speaking of bad games, on what was going on with Balan Wonderworld, and then I found out more today, and I was like,
yes. Oh my god. See, I was really late to it. I didn't hear about it until like last week, until I finally like actually dug into it. But oh yeah, dude, it's crazy. It's so insane. It's already like $20 off in
Oh
most
boy.
stores. Yeah, it came out like what, two and a half weeks ago? 3 weeks at
Jeez.
this point, I guess, and it's already $40 on all platforms. Um,
Jeez.
yeah, boy, I'm really waiting for the bargain bin, and I'm gonna snatch that shit for PS5 hardcore. Cause like I'm looking at this game, like this looks like really bad, but like this is my kind of bad game. Like I need to play this, but like I have to. I'm gonna wait for the bargain bin, which will be like 3 months, and it'll be there. I'll buy a copy for $15 brand new, and I'll be totally okay with that. Oh man. It's one of those games. It's my Ride to Hell Retribution. Those games don't come very often, but when they do, I savor the moment.
I tried to be like that with Frogger the Great Quest, and then it was just painful to actually do. So I was like, no.
Aw. I mean, dude, I actually went for the Platinum Trophy for Ride to Hell Retribution on PS3. That was pain, man. That was my only third playthrough of the game at that point. I'm like, oh, my third time playing Ride to Hell Retribution, just so that I could get all these collectibles and beat it on the hardest difficulty. Like, ugh. Like, it was very much a grind, but I did it for the meme. I did it. I had to. I had to get the Ride to Hell plat for the meme. It was my 50th platinum trophy. It was a milestone. I needed to make it a big one.
I had to do it, officer.
I had to do it. This man cannot be contained. He got the platinum trophy in Ride to Hell Retribution. Oh my god, that's a minimum of 2 playthroughs. I know, he's psychotic. Ride to Hell. I don't know how the hell Ride to Heck ever got released the way that it did, but man, am I happy it did. what a artistic experience.
I think the deeper we get into capitalism and the more the game industry develops, we see more and more how horribly they come together sometimes, and then
Yeah.
you get things like Ride to Hell Retribution.
And Balan Wonderworld.
Yep.
I feel really bad for those people who are like actually looking forward to the game though. Man, I feel bad. If any of you are out there in chat, you really have like my deepest condolences. I know what it's like to be like hardcore burned by a game that you're excited
I
for.
didn't hear anything about it until like the demo dropped, like, and I was like, "What, Balan? What? What's that?" But like, I think Sega of the '90s historically we've kind of revisionist kind of overlooked like how many good things they did at the time. I mean, Sonic Adventure 2, you know, easy punching bags. I've barely only started to play them, but I think there's also stuff worth liking about them too. But also like Crazy Taxi and Shenmue and a whole bunch of other crazy experiments and stuff at the time that I feel like people have kind of like not given enough credit. And I'm very curious about the Knights games. I don't know much about them, but I'm very curious.
Oh yeah, I
about
really need
them.
to give them a play. Never touched the Knights games. And I'm still, working through a lot of early Sonic the Hedgehog as well. I need to actually like finish Sonic 3.
Yeah, I need to actually play that sometime. I've only done the first 2.
Started Sonic 3. So far, I'm kind of thinking like I like Sonic 2 more than 3, but I don't know. I was still very early, so I couldn't say for sure.
I'm not sure how they'll compare for me, and I'm not sure.
I really want to get. I've been playing it through the Sega Genesis Classics Collection thing that released on like modern platforms a little while ago. I'm playing that on PC, but I feel like I really want to play that on Switch. If there's a physical copy of that, I want it because like I'd love to take Streets of Rage, Golden Axe, Sonic, all these like really big and important and interesting Sega Genesis games with me wherever I go. I love the idea of that. So I know it is on Switch, but I would like to get a cartridge if it is not extremely expensive. Let's see. Genesis class.
I need to figure out what to do in the Pokemon Mansion because I've kind of got a little lost. I'm looking it up. Did I get a muck? I need to check.
There is a physical release on Nintendo Switch. It is about $30, brand new. Okay, not bad for 50 Genesis games. Most of them being at least pretty good. All right, that definitely seems like a on sale game. I definitely get a Black Friday deal or something.
Let's see. I need to look up what I'm supposed to do in the Pokemon Mansion because I'm just getting lost in there. I'm not finding anything new.
Oh, that's always fun. To wish list. Oh god, I've been creating a master collection wish list, and it has been getting very big recently.
Take the stairs to the main part of floor 3.
Man, I really want to get a Wii U.
Dealing with a gamepad is not fun because when they break,
my family has a Wii U operational, but they never touch it. And I would actually use that. It won't just collect dust like it has been for the past 4 years now. I'll use it. There's a lot of games I want to play. We have most of them. I mean, I can always play it upstairs or anything, but it's like, why the hell do you even have it? They're never gonna touch it again. I'll buy it off of you for crying out loud.
If you need help finding Wii U emulation stuff, I can help you with that.
Oh yeah, no, for sure. I'll do that for some games. Cough cough, Devil's Third. Cough cough. Not spending the $100-something they want for that.
It's worth it, I swear.
That's another one of those really shitty janky games that I really want to play, like Ride to Hell-esque and whatever. But of course, physical copies are so extremely expensive, and it's only on the Wii U, so just anyone's luck.
Yeah.
But yeah, that game is only on the Wii U. Won't be ported forward or anything because it was a hunkin' piece of shit, which is sad because I'd love a Switch port. I would pay for a Switch port.
It's not that hard, guys. You don't even need to print copies. Do it digitally.
God damn it! Just give me new funky mode, and I'll pay $60 for it.
Ooh, Magmar. Why the hell did they give him an ass on his head? I don't understand. Magmar
is a based Pokemon.
Let's see. How am I gonna catch this guy? With Mew? Let's try Mew. Yeah, I didn't ever pay much attention to Magmar. I think I always paid more attention to the Electabuzz line, but I really like Magby, definitely. He's adorable.
Oh yeah, Magby's really cute. I always loved Magmar, though. Magmar's my shit. And I even liked Magmotar in Gen 4.
Yeah. Let's try Great Ball, see if this works.
Kind of similar to Rhyperior. Some people did have complaints about why did we need another evolution, but
I think it makes more sense for Magmar, though. Rhyperior definitely seems like, oh yeah, that would be the upgrade, but between those two, it seems like Magmar more could have used an evolution. from the outset, like if it before these things existed.
Yeah.
Let's see. Should I just try an Ultra Ball? I don't want to kill him. Maybe I should do Transform and take his fire moves. I'm not even sure what Magmar's supposed to be, is the thing. I've always wondered. Some fire duck? Like, what?
I'm trying to think if it was maybe a kaiju-inspired one, but I'm trying to...
That's like what Bulbapedia has to say.
Yeah, I don't... Yeah, I wouldn't know, because I don't know any kaiju that kind of look like that.
Yeah,
so...
I mean, I think,
There might be.
I think Electabuzz is supposed to be like an Oni, which I don't know much about, but kind of makes sense.
I guess that would make sense for Magmar, though.
What is Magmar? Magmar seems to be a combination of a booby or duck with a mythical salamander of fire. However, the tail and the spikes on its back resemble those of an iguana. It is possibly overall based on a Karura, depicted in Japanese Hindu Buddhist mythology as a bird-like fire-breathing creature, similar to how its counterpart Electabuzz is based on an Oni. Let me look what this Karura looks like.
So I guess that was kind of what I was thinking then. It's like it's going to be similar to Electabuzz, because they're both kind of counterparts of each other, just between fire and electric.
Let's see. There is not as much art for the Karura. I guess maybe if you were born in Japan, it might make more sense. I can kind of see it, but it seems a little like a... Yeah, it seems to have like a bird-like kind of face. So yeah, maybe it's just something that we don't know about. Okay, let's try to bring him down to red, because I think he's got a high catch rate. Okay, let's use Great Ball. Might as well use our last Pokeball so we can get rid of that. What do you know? Ultra Ball didn't work, but Pokeball did. Good old Pokemon logic. Okay, we now have a Magmar. It's interesting how type imbalanced this game is, how there's like so many water types and barely any fire types.
Yeah. The best water evolution period is definitely Politoed.
Politoed.
Politoed is the most based Pokemon. Not the most, but one of.
Poliwrath is just Poliwhirl, but wider and angry.
Yeah.
They had
Politoed
some lazy evolutions back then.
I love Politoed. So cute. That would be the kind of Pokemon I would use if I was like a gym leader.
I'm not sure what type I would be. I'd have to think about it. Probably grass.
I would definitely be a water type, like without a doubt.
Yeah, I'd probably be grass. I'd probably have like a Torterra or something. A Tropius, because they're unique and I like them. Maybe some Dancing Ludicolo.
That would be pretty great.
Okay, so who's lowest level? Hitmonlee. Let's put you. Oh no, wait. We should keep leveling up Blastoise because it's Blaine and also Golem. So yeah, let's focus on those two. Sorry, I talk out loud sometimes in my planning. It's so interesting how many things you have to unlearn with this game when it comes to like, oh yeah, there's no steel type, there's no genders, there's no a whole bunch of stuff. And it's also interesting how some evolutions were just put 3 of them together with Magneton and Dugtrio.
Yeah. That's why I like the Gen 4 Final Evolution Magnezone most.
Yeah, he's really cool.
Yeah, Magnezone was definitely a constant party member for me in Gen 4.
I got one in Pokemon Go, and I've really been liking it.
Yeah, he's mine in Pokemon Go is a lucky version, which is kind of cool. He's get powerful faster and easier.
There's a Pokemon in Sword and Shield called like Phalanx or something, and it's kind of like a sort of like Dugtrio in that the Pokemon has like a bunch of individual units. How that they're like little chubby ball-shaped guys who kind of come together to form a phalanx. They're one of my favorite Pokemons in the new game. I really like their design.
That sounds really interesting.
Is Explosion better than Self-Destruct? Let me look this up. Learn set. Let's see. Whoa, Explosion is really powerful. Yeah, I'm gonna replace that. Oh, so you can just like fall out of the floors, I guess. Interesting. It's interesting, and how long to beat, the average time to beat this game is like 26 and a half hours, and I'm already at like 30. But I did switch out members a fair amount. And maybe I'm doing more grinding sometimes than they usually do. It's interesting though. It'll be interesting when we get to Yellow and it's super bit-crushed Pikachu cries. They gave Pikachu sound clips in Yellow, but of course it's on a Game Boy, so they're unbelievably bit-crushed. At this point, what are you doing? Are you working on your top 100 albums? You doing Call of Duty?
Yeah, I was just wrapping up a Call of Duty Zombies game that I was just doing.
Okay.
I just unlocked a gun that I wanted to use.
Ethan's
So,
got a gun.
oh no. Yeah, I was getting ready to go to bed though. I ended that zombies game early. I could have went further, but I'm like, no, I need to end it. I'm really tired.
Yeah, I was wondering. I was assuming you'd have gone to bed way earlier, but
Yeah, no, I got up at 6 a.m. this morning and it's 3:30, so I'm surprised I'm
it's been
still
a
awake.
long day, huh?
It's been a very long day for me.
I
I'm due for
actually
some sleep.
caught up on some sleep debt last night, so
Yeah, I recently got caught up, and here I am, just putting myself through it again. So, but I have tomorrow off, so I can, and I don't have anything planned, so we'll be good.
got nothing going on.
Nope. Really just Spider-Man, Miles Morales, and Call of Duty grinding, honestly. Oh, well, I'm reorganizing my game shelves tomorrow, since I've gotten an influx of a bunch of new games. So, yeah, figure out what the hell I'm doing there.
Nice.
Woohoo, yep, that's all I'm doing. Well, my good friend, it was most certainly a pleasure to chat with you once again.
Yeah.
Next weekend I should be good.
So it's still up in the air for the next 2 weeks what's gonna happen, because
Okay.
next week is
And
my
that's
final week of classes, and then the week after is finals. So
well, here's the thing. If you do any stream at all, even an impromptu one, I will be available next week.
okay, all
I'm
right,
because I have the whole weekend off. I have so Friday I'm off at 4 and I'm getting my COVID shot. Then Saturday, Sunday, and I should even have Monday off as well. Following after that, so I've got plenty of time.
okay, yeah. So in 2 weeks I should be good to do Pokemon. Uh, Next week, not sure if there'll be a stream. So in 2 weeks, at least one. Next week, not sure. It just depends on how I'm feeling with finals and class load. But after the 2 week point, then semester's done. So I'll be a lot more open. I might actually do like 3 or more streams a week at that point, and like maybe not have as long, like spread them out more. But I'll be doing a lot more in the summer, and especially a lot of Pokemon. I think how I'm gonna do it is there's gonna be the one midweek stream, and then everything else will be Pokemon, depending on how much there is. Just because I want to binge this marathon, and it makes great conversation material. I don't have to pay too much attention most of the time.
Most definitely. Well, my good friend, I'm gonna bop off for the night.
All right, you have a good night's rest. We're glad you were able to join us.
Most definitely, of course. Welcome to join on anytime I'm free. All right, see you later.
See ya. Okay. Looks like we've hit another hour, so I'm just gonna run some ads quickly and just do a little bit of grinding. So let me quickly do that. Maybe I should reorganize these. Yeah, that's better. Okay. Ad break should be over, so now we continue on as normal. Yeah, let's keep leveling up Blastoise. And I'm gonna look at this guide and see what it says I should be doing next. Jump down to the first balcony. Oh, I think by accident I actually went off the right balcony the first time. In what this walkthrough is saying. Okay, let's take a golem. So I gotta switch this. So I guess it just like goes back and forth what's switched or not, I assume. I love how it says, who wouldn't? I think this is the one I took. Oh, I hope that doesn't glitch anything. What is Skull Bash? I don't think I'm familiar with that move. Does 100 damage? Probably gonna replace Withdraw with it. Anything down here? Oh, that's how I exited last time. somewhere new, it looks like. So I guess this is the island that's supposed to be... Is that supposed to be Cinnabar in the Pokemon movie? Let's swap like that. Wait, if it's trainer battle, I should skip through it, just for the grinding. No, but I will use a full heal. Oh, woo! Why does he do that? So, did that open up any other areas over here? I'm trying to figure out how much longer I should go for tonight, because it's been a little while. And I'm thinking at least I want to fight Blaine, because I'm trying to think if there's any big accomplishment I have. Well, I did get Zapdos, but that doesn't really push the story forward, does it? Oh, I did beat Sabrina, but I mean, I'm so close to Blaine, right? So, might as well, right? I think we're so close to Blaine, might as well push forward to do at least that. What is with my voice? To do at least that. I do want to get this game done fairly soon, too. I mean, it is finals week, and I don't want to stay up too late, but... Not finals week. It's the lead up to finals week, and I don't want to stay up too late, but I should be making more progress. I'm not getting through the marathon as quickly as I was anticipating if I'm gonna get through it at a good pace. So we're definitely gonna have to ramp up stuff in the summer. Is this a wild battle? those. Okay, let's see what that gets us. No more room for items, eh? Well, what can we get rid of? Oh, we can use up the super potion. Stick to hyper potions going forward. It sounds like the song almost glitches out there for a sec. Oh, rare candy. We can use that. Let us use it on... Let's use it on Blastoise. And also, I'm realizing we should probably... Let's move, let's move Bicycle there, and let's move Super Rod up here, now that I've learned that we can do this. That's helpful. Nothing else in this room. I do really like the vibe of the very old school computers they've got there. I wonder what that is. That the old Amber? Is that the key to the gym? I wonder what that is. I think I accidentally used Skull Bash twice. Okay, so that's just TM. It's been a while since I've checked if anyone's messaged me, so I'm just gonna see if anyone tried to tell me anything important. Just thought I'd check. Okay, full heal. Oh, did I get poisoned again? The way this is placed seems so conspicuous. What can I use up? I can toss these. Well, I guess I might as well use them, right? If it's giving me them for free. What does iron do? Defense. Who should I focus defense on? I think Golem. Oh, okay, so that's the key to the gym, right? Let me look at the walkthrough, see if there's anything else I need to do in this place. Oh, and I guess this is a counterpart to the power plant where in red you would be able to get an Electabuzz over there. The fact that there's Magmar over here. That's interesting. Okay, I guess that was all that was needed to do here. There's a moonstone. Let me see where that is. I guess towards the front there's a moonstone, so I can probably use my escape rope to get out of here first, though, and then go to the front. Someone try to notify me? Okay. Let's escape rope out of here. Let's heal up and put some items away. And see about that moonstone. I don't know if we have a Jigglypuff yet. I'm trying to think what else we can evolve with the moonstone, because we've already got the Nidos and Clefable. No more room left? I didn't realize how tight space would be. I think we should get rid of the super repels. Because if it comes to wild stuff, I can just fast forward through it anyway. Anything else? Guess TM35. I should probably start using some TMs now that we are finalizing the teams. Alright, that's not what I meant. I should sort them and then look up what they are. It's a shame this is the easiest way to do this, but... I apologize, this is gonna be tedious, but... this will help me visualize it better. Okay, what are these TMs? Toxic. I think we should teach Toxic to Weeping Bell. Victory Bell now. But let's see what else we can sort through. Hope you guys don't get sick of this music. This is the old-fashioned management of items. So let's see, what does that leave us with? 10, 11, 12... 10 through 12, 14, 18, 19. So, with Jinx, Jinx will learn Blizzard either way. But what else are we going to use Blizzard on? So who can learn Blizzard? Okay, let's keep sorting. Okay, 22, 24. There we go. So 20 through 6. So we might want to give one of these to Zapdos, right? Let me see what Zapdos learns. So, Zapdos learns Thunderbolt and Thunder. So considering that Thunderbolt has better accuracy than Thunder, but it doesn't learn it by leveling up. I'm gonna see if there's any other Pokemon worth teaching Thunderbolt to. Man, TMs are weird in this gen. The Pokemon that you can teach Thunder to is bizarre. Yeah, I think we'll teach that one to Zapdos. Thunderbolt. Let me see. I think that's the one, right? Yeah, let's teach Thunderbolt to Zapdos and then we can clear up space. And that would be TM24. Okay, apologize guys, but I don't know what these are, so I don't want to risk throwing out something useful. Oh, so sorry, I was looking at item stuff. I didn't see you, Jad. I came to lurk. I have to sleep. Okay. Well, thank you for lurking. I apologize, I didn't see that while I was dealing with item, TM management, whatnot. It's okay. Yeah, I'm fine with you lurk. It's fine with me. So let me use, TM24. Teach it to Zapdos. Let me deposit. Someone trying to notify me something? Okay. I think we can take on the gym now. How are we feeling about where our Pokemon's leveled? Oh no, I meant to put... Okay. Yeah, let's do some grinding within the trainers and see if we're feeling ready for Blaine at that point. I love how he calls me champ in the making. Let's put Surf up front. Surf all over these rules. Seems like the burglars have a lot of money. It is interesting realizing in videos as I've watched how important the super effectiveness mechanic is in these games, and how when you do come across rare trainers that aren't type themed, how it can throw you off. And I found it very interesting. I think it would be cool if they experimented more with varying type trainers. I think we'll just try to level up Blastoise a ton, and then when we reach like 50 or something, maybe level up Golem. Because now that we've actually got a Zapdos, I think 50 should be our metric for where we should be bringing our team members to. I still can't get over the guy who says you're light years away from Brock in the first gym. And how bare that gym is. It's so tiny. We be surfing. Taking longer and longer to level at this point. Man, Ponyta's sprite is so off model. But I guess it's really hard to emulate the feel of fire with such limited capacity for the sprites. It is interesting, though, the creative licenses they take when you go this far back into Pokemon. I do think it's nice when franchises can take a little more creative license at some points in their lifespan, when later on they get a little more rigid and stuck to a single interpretation for the sake of canon or whatever. Okay, I was wondering if I was going to be Blaine next. Yowza! A lot of nerds in here. Is this Blaine? If it's Blaine, I don't want to take him on just yet. I think... Well, we could try it. Well... so what level's everyone at? Zapdos is 50. I think if we could just bring Blastoise up to level 50, do a little bit of grinding maybe. Oh no. Actually, let me look. What level? Well, no, let's not surprise. Let's not spoil the surprise of what Blaine's got. Let's just try it and see if we're capable, and if not, then I guess we need to do more grinding. Oh, no, wait, we should heal up first so I can recharge Surf. I wonder where we get the old Amber. If we don't get it, if we haven't gotten it yet, I wonder where we get the old Amber. Okay, now let's save and take him on. Make sure everything's got proper PP. He's a big boy. Okay, yeah, let's see if we're ready to take him. This overworld sprite does not fit him. He looks like a overweight, middle-aged, bald man. And I mean, he is bald, but looks more like Eggman. It is interesting how YouTube videos have helped me realize how much the games lean into the type theming. And it's interesting because I do really like the idea of type-themed trainers, but maybe they've got to find a way to balance that out with some strategy. I think Blastoise will be able to just surf over all these guys. Wait, didn't he have a Magmar in the show, or am I remembering that wrong? My memory of the anime is very fuzzy, to be fair. Yeah, that was fine. Okay. I think that's 7 gyms down. So now we just gotta fight Giovanni. Can we just do that by going straight to Viridian? Is there something I can do to, like, what should I do in terms of grinding before then? Are the Seafoam Islands near here or something? Let's put Hitmonlee back in front, because he is not even level 40 yet, so he really needs to level up. And let's deposit, I might not be able to deposit Fire Blast, but I think we don't need to put it away yet. We'll worry until, we'll wait until we need to clear up space. So let's see how much I got of stuff. 7 full heals. So I've got... We'll want more hyper potions and full restores, that's for sure. I mean, full heals. We need full heals. Let me see how many. 7. Okay. These are really useful, so I think we should get, like, 8 at least. Revives and hyper potions. Let me see how many. 7 hyper potions. We're good on revives, but we should get more hyper potions. And let's get some Ultra Balls. And then, how many Great Balls do we have? We've got 14. We still have a use for these, so let's get 6. Well, actually, let's get 5 more. I think that'll be good. So, is there anything more this way? Is this where the Seafoam Islands are? Somewhere near here? Is that like its own route over there? So I guess, this blocks us from going that way. But if we keep going this way, it's its own route, it looks like. Oh man, man, so tough. Level 5 tentacle. Okay, so... Is this another way I could have taken to get here? I like the way it unfolds, but it is tricky to keep track of where you've gone and where you need to go, especially with the fact that the route names and stuff don't bring up. Let's see. Yeah, Zapdos is already level 50, so... Let's take it on ourselves. But we should probably change on this, because they've got Peck a lot, so... Okay. Let's grind off of these trainers. Okay, we don't want these things pecking at us, so let's keep doing Mew. I don't want to skip ahead on the real trainers. Yeah, let's change just so we can get the experience. And let's do Mew again. It's been another hour, so I'm gonna run a quick ad break and just do some grinding. Okay, let's take this guy on. Um, so I think fighting is good against ice in this game. I don't know if it's good going forward. I can't remember. I've never been great with what ice is weak against. What ice is weak to. Okay, let's see if there's anything else here. Just flew right into him. Okay, let's see. Golem, Jinx, Zapdos. Let's do Jinx. Time to freeze these birds. Yeah, let's change to Golem now, because he's level 43. Even though his rock throw sucks. Okay, let me try more of this. Hitmonlee's still the weakest, right? Yeah, he is. off of this. Okay, I think he's got psychic moves, so let's use Mew. And Flash was really not very useful for much of this game, was it? Let's see if Psychic's good. What's up there? Is that the Seafoam Cave? Let's do Mew. Sure, why not? I think Hitmonlee will be good against this because it's Ice type, right? Or it was only Dewgong. Oh, that was pretty good. Is this? Oh, this is the Seafoam Island, so I guess you come out there at some point? I think there's unique Pokemon here, and Articuno as well. Now, a lot of this content we're probably not going to do on the red randomizer run because so many variables will be different, but at the very least I want to see this content, so I imagine the red run will go shorter, aside from the fact that we won't know what Pokemon we'll be able to get, but actually, like, the actual content of the game will probably be a little more streamlined. So I guess we keep going down. I don't need an escape rope because I've got Dig, right? Oh, I did not know that's what it... Was there current here? I guess I can't go back that way once I do that, so you just can't see where the current leads. Will I find anything in the water? Or is it... any... Let me look up what you can get in this area. I guess we won't bother trying to find wild Pokemon until we're actually specifically looking for them. And if we want to go back and catch any specific types, then we'll go back and see what there were. Yep, you tell me. I already caught one of you. So I guess that leads up there. And where does this go? Okay, so this awesome. This really branches out. I think I'll have to take one of these exits at a time. Is that all? So I need to try to catch one of these before. Oh, so you gotta have strength for this place, I bet. I guess you're supposed to bring rocks down here later? Okay, this is new. Let's try to see if we can get one of these. Let's try cutting it with Mew, I guess. It's nice that you can rearrange them in the middle of doing whatever else. There we go, now I got Seal. It's a very weird sprite. Psyduck, I think I already have you, don't I? Hold on, quickly checking something. Yeah, I think I've already got Psyduck. So I imagine these boulders are pretty important. Okay, what's down here? Trying to get a mental map of what this place is. Is this where is this? Yeah, I think this is where it just was. Or is it not? I think it is. I'm just trying to figure out how this all connects. I'm trying to map it in my head. I'm getting a little confused. Man, the accelerate capability makes the need for repels a lot less, doesn't it? So I guess I can't do anything here yet until I move some rocks down here. I think with these random grinding, using the fast forward is fine. So we can start bringing these rocks down. Interesting little puzzle. And of course, Hitmonlee's the one with the strength. If only this went quicker. You don't need the debris. I think I've already got 2 slowpokes, right? Gonna quick save just in case. Okay, I forgot about that. Let's use Mew. Let me check my Pokedex. Yeah, I got Slowpoke, I just don't have a Slowbro. And we did want to get a Lickitung, possibly. Okay, so now this rock is down here. No, do not learn Focus Energy in this game. It is worse than actually doing nothing. Let's swap to Mew. Okay. Let's put Golem out in front now that we're both level 43. Okay, so yeah, this is the only thing to do anyway. Why don't you give me the option if I click on it to use strength? It's so tedious. I guess the current forces me to do that? And how do the rocks make a bridge? at some point or something? Is that what they do? Oh, I didn't know we could get one of these in the wild. Okay. I think it would be best to use, I think Mew, right? Wow, these guys are way higher level than some of the other Pokemon in the wild. Level ranges can vary greatly in this game. It's interesting. Let's try Water Gun. It's not a super strong move. Let's try to put him to sleep. I love a lovely kiss, it's so useful. Come on, this better work with an Ultra Ball. There we go. That's what we like to see. Okay. Does this lead us anywhere? Or is it just current? Okay, I guess don't go there. Oh, but boulders might change the flow of water. That's interesting. I don't think later games really did much with that idea. Now Golem's level 44. Let's put Hitmonlee in front and heal him. So we gotta figure out how to get those. Can we swim here? Oh, okay. Well, at least I'm understanding a layout better. I think we went down to the one at the bottom last time. Oh no, there's no other option, I guess. So don't surf there. Maybe this part I didn't explore. I don't think I explored this part yet. How do I figure this out? I'm gonna save and quick save. Just checking something on my phone. So how am I gonna figure this out? Do this and I always struggled with these things. But what about these? I think I can't really use them yet, can I? Not unless I come back here, right? So I guess this part is not... Oh, hello. We have another bird. I didn't realize he was this close. I think if we're here, we might as well try to get it, right? Okay. Double quick save to be sure. I think to start, we should use cut with Mew. Lick? We could try Lick. No, that does barely anything. Try Water Gun, maybe? Oh, god damn it. Let's try putting him to sleep again. Okay. Alright, let's max revive, I think. Well. We could also just do a straight up revive and use a hyper potion or something. Well, no, let's just use max revive. So one strong bird. This bird does not want to be tamed. Just keep putting him to sleep. Man, this guy does not want to be captured. No, stay asleep. That's bullshit that they can wake up on the very turn they're put to sleep. What's the point of it then? Nice, we've got Articuno. Articuno's my favorite of the birds. If it weren't for the way types are, I'd want to really use Articuno, but Zapdos is going to be a lot more useful and a lot less prone to rock types, too. Alright, let's save that. There's only 21 Pokemon we haven't seen yet, and we own more than half. There they are. 2 of the birds. So only 2 more legendaries left. But what else is there to do in this place? I need to look it up. see what else there is to do in here. Okay, I think we need to get to the H ladder. Okay, I guess we gotta figure out how to get to H. Oh wait, we already did H. I guess we just gotta figure out the boulders at this point. Oh, some of you guys are fainted, oh boy. Okay, so nothing left to do there. Oh, it looks like we're back here. We can switch to Golem now. We already caught one of these guys, so... let's have Lola get rid of it. There we go. So I guess we go down the other hole this time. Because the other hole took us to Articuno, so let's take the one we didn't do last time. Oh, now we can bring it back down, right? I don't think there's any way to use this one. Oh wait, there might not be a way to use that one either, because there's no way to kick it from... Yeah. Well... Oh, is this just also in the water? Is that all there is to do in this part? Whoa, I did not know you could get one of these in the wild. Don't think we have one yet. Who would not kill it? That's a powerful move. Hope this doesn't do too much. Okay, let's do surf? I don't know. Okay. That's still really powerful for not very effective. Jeez. Okay, let's put you to sleep. There we go. Now we got Kingler. Alright, let's quick save that. Where does this lead again? I think we already went down that way, right? Okay, let's swap to Lola. Unfortunate we can't unname that. I think this is the way we go if we want to do more stuff with strength. We're not. With the one rock, I mean, I think this is gonna take me right down. Okay, Lola is level 45. So let's switch back to Hitmonlee. Guess either way it doesn't matter. Where am I supposed to go? Supposed to take this again? Still level 44? Yep. Does Hitmonlee have any moves left? Oh, is Struggle something you do when you don't have any moves? That's interesting. Let's revive Mew. Let's put Mew in front. I'm just gonna assume the best thing to do would be to keep going up. I think there were some rocks here that we pushed down. Maybe go down here? See where this leads. Trying to figure out where to go to do more, but it's tricky. Oh, there's another rock. Okay, let's see if we can do something with this rock. Oh, I gotta do this every time, huh? This is the only hole, so I guess I have to do this one. Okay, level 45. Let's put Golem in front. So now it is safe to cross, it looks like. Oh, I see. So this is this place. So now let's see where I can go. The temptation of the fast forward button has gotten to me. Is this, where is this? Oh, I think this is where we were trying to get to. guess this is how we get through here. Oh no, wait, that's... Please tell me it doesn't always set those puzzles and stuff. Let's see. It's been another hour, so I'm gonna run an ad break while I try to figure out what's going on with the cave. Okay, the layout is starting to fill out in my head. I think I gotta switch to Jinx now. Such high encounter rate, jeez. Trying to figure out this place. This is the first Zubat I've seen. I wonder why that is. God, Lick sucks. Guess I just gotta do transform. Oh, this looks like it's the other entrance. Hold on. this is where, yeah, this cave is taking it out of me. So looks like this is... Okay, yeah, we finally made our way out of the cave. Thank God. Okay. Sounds like the cat is causing problems, so I'm gonna see if he wants to be let in. Sounds like my cat was causing a little bit of a stir, waking up my sister. Kitty, what's wrong? You want to sit my nap? Meow. Yeah, you're a good kitty, aren't you? Good kitty? Okay, let's see. What is there to do here? Opens more areas, I guess. You're a good kitty. Yes. Well, let me quick save here, just because it took so much effort. Jeez, who's even usable at this point? I guess Zapdos. We'll just have to use him for a little bit until we finish up what's here. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Okay, all of these moves should be really good here, especially with a legendary. Why you always meow at night, huh? Can't you take care of things yourself? I guess this is its own, like, little pool area, huh? Zapdos is already way over-leveled over everyone else, but, he's gonna get even more over-leveled, it looks like. Because no one else has survived. But hopefully he'll be good for the Elite Four, then. There's no one to use. such a cute kitty. Maybe I just want to ride my Pokemon, huh? Save the effort, not drown. Still hasn't leveled up yet, though. So I think Tentacool is the only Pokemon that can show up when you surf, and geez, level 35, they can vary so much. But I think surfing Pokemon varying in level a ton is also common in most of these games. Okay, I gotta look at this. I think Thunder Shock is what we get rid of. Yeah, Thunder Shock. Wait, is this... Oh! So I could have... Oh, that's interesting. I guess this is where it meets up. So is this, Fuchsia City right here? Yes, it is. Huh. So that's how that goes. Oh my god, you abused your Pokemon so much. They're in such horrible shape. Are there any items I should deposit? Let me see. So where have we not surfed? So we've surfed south to Pallet Town, from Pallet Town. And then also we can surf that way. But I don't think we ever did the other surf route I'm seeing over there. It seems like that might be important to check out. I think I should at least see what that's supposed to be. I'm not sure, but I think the only thing left that I really need to do at this point is, Giovanni and the Elite Four in Victory Road, right? Is there anything else important aside from that, maybe that surfing route? I'm gonna have to look. Is this where I can surf there from? Huh. Let's try it. Oh wait, you can't surf? Oh. So... Okay, we gotta switch out who's in front. Let's do hit only. Interesting. So I guess I can't surf on the cycling route. That's very interesting. Do you have to go the other way? Maybe if I go... Well... Oh, wait! Is this the cycling route? Maybe that is. Because, like, the cycling route is like a whole bunch of routes you just don't see, because there's, like, well, let me start from Celadon, it's faster. So right now I'm there, so let's keep going down and see what it looks like. Huh. That is a very weird map layout. Why did they have it that way? Why isn't it white? So I guess there is no surfing route there. There's only one. This ain't Hoenn, I guess. So yeah, is there anything to do aside from Viridian and the Elite Four? I think I'll fly to Viridian, and then I'll just like check a wiki and see. No, don't go on the desk. It's a little crowded right now. So, the gym is... Isn't it like right, Voldemort outside? Of course. Oh, of course he's back. No, kitty! What are you doing, kitty? Don't mess that stuff up right now. Let me look up what there is to do in this game, in case there's anything I'm missing. Wow, I actually might be pretty close to the end of the game. Jeez. I think it is just Giovanni and the road to the Elite Four. And then, of course, Mewtwo. Man. At first I was like, oh, this is gonna go on for a long time, isn't it? And it looks... So my original estimate was that from where we ended up last time, there would be 7 hours and 45 minutes left. And that would be a little over an hour. That might be a little generous, but we are closer to the end than we thought. I didn't realize how soon after Seafoam and Cinnabar it goes straight to Viridian. That's interesting. I thought there was a little more than that, but I guess not. And I didn't even do Seafoam and Fire and Leaf Green, I don't think. I don't even think I did the power plant. Because I never got the legendary birds. I don't think I got Moltres either, so I guess I didn't explore well enough. Yeah, that's interesting. So Viridian, and then the Elite Four, yeah. Okay. I didn't realize it'd be another gym leader so quick. I think maybe I was planning on stopping. Well, Seafoam went on longer than I expected, and I just kind of got stuck in it because of the puzzle, but if Viridian is this close, maybe we should try this too. What is, he's a ground gym leader, right? Isn't that technically what his typing is? Yeah, I guess ground, so... Water and ice, because we don't have a grass type anymore, so... I guess we'll train Lola first. Well, I guess the reveal of Giovanni, just goes out the window if you just look at the statue. I am gonna speed these up, because otherwise they're gonna be insufferable. Claiming you're the Karate King in the middle of someone else's gym leader. Gym is, something. That sure is something. So I have a feeling the type theming of everyone else in this gym is going to be just as loose as Giovanni's if we're starting off with a Machoke already. It just makes me think of Jackie Chan Adventures. Yeah, you guys don't follow consistent typing at all in this gym. It's just a mess. Seems more like a secret Team Rocket base. I don't think so. Yes, we will change to Hitmonlee. Whiplash, that's my favorite movie. Okay, so I guess unlike the actual base, these, where these go don't matter too much. So I guess these lead back that way. Oh, but we have to come out anyway, don't we? We can give him a good ice punch. Oh, that wasn't super effective, huh? So I guess we have to take this. Oh, right, there's a way up there. Okay. Oh, we can go this way first. Something tells me this might be a trap, so... Okay, I guess not. Let's take care of these guys down here first. See an actual ground type. Is Sandshrew and Sandslash the only pure ground type Pokemon in this game? Yeah, let's give Blastoise a little love. We're gonna keep Jinx out though, because it seems like Psychic's good on a lot of these guys, because they really aren't a ground gym. It's kind of a smorgasbord. this is why it's best to have Jinx out for these guys. Pokemon and I make wonderful music together. Hey, you trying to bite my finger? My cat is trying to attack my hand. He always gets crazy around night. Stop it! Stop biting. No. Shoot. No biting. Okay, so that's a dead end. We already talked to this guy. Dude, you realize if I beat this one gym leader, I'll be able to be eligible. Okay, so, I think I'll need to heal up. So let me heal up at the Pokemon Center. I think I can take this guy, and I will put Jinx out in front. I think that'll be the way to do it. Let's take you on. I think we can do this. Does the Pokemon League know that this guy's behind Team Rocket? What's going on here? This reminds me of how the Mafia are in The Simpsons. Totally legitimate gentleman's club or whatever. Yeah, let's switch to Blastoise on this. Give him some use. Give some valuable experience. Cat's playing with a plastic bag. If it's... Let's do Mew. He is a Persian, right? If Giovanni doesn't have a Persian in this roster, I will be very confused. Does he not have a Persian? Wow. You can use Hitmonlee on this, right? Or Golem. I think we'll use Hitmonlee. jeez, he's strong. One more time should do it. Finished forever, huh? Now, in this game, that might have been intended to be completely genuine, but I like to think that this means he was lying to you the whole time to just get you to believe him because you're so gullible. Okay. Well, I think we can go all the way up to Victory Road now that we have done this. That might be a good place to stop, actually. So, let's put Hitmonlee in front again. And I guess let's head on over to the Pokemon League. Kitty, want some of that? Oh. He challenges you again, huh? That's interesting. I think you find him twice here, don't you? Let's do Golem. Man, you need Rock Slide Golem. Where do you get it? Celadon? After this battle, let's go and get it. This is such a pain in the ass. Yeah, let's use, yeah. Why would you waste your time on the field with Tail Whip? And this is why we have the Zapdos. This should do the trick. Still hasn't evolved your Growlithe? What? Okay, Let's use Golem. Let's see. God, Psychic is so strong in this game. Ah, jeez. Oh, please don't die. Of course. Jesus. No critical hit, no super effective, and that's what it does. Let's use Mew on this. 53, goddamn. Alright, I guess we got a new cap. New level cap to aim for. What a bastard. His music got barely any time. So yeah, I think... Where's Rock Slide? Celadon. TM48. So let's fly to Celadon and replace that shitty move that Golem has. Okay, let's see if we've already got that TM48, was it? Yeah, TM48. Okay, let's go get TM48. I think it's on the first floor that you can get some of the TMs. I think this guy. Or not. course, there's a lot of stones we can use for evolving. Wait, where do you get it? Oh, we give her a soda pop. Okay. Let's use that on Golem. Alright, we have to go down to the bottom. Be able to speed up the elevator. My Pokemon are all in good shape, right? Yeah. The L's and the ones look so similar, it's hard for me to just scan my eye across and keep track of who's at what. Alright, let's head to the Elite Four. This puny Pokemon. Level 2. Oh, you're supposed to... Oops. They're reusing the Viridian Forest theme? Interesting, elaborate layout they've got here. Anything up here? Oh, I guess it's just, Yep. Are there actual wild Pokemon on, here? I wonder. Hope you like walking. This kind of reminds me of Howl's Moving Castle, how they reduced the Witch of the Waste. Wait, can you catch wild Pokemon here? So Ditto. Is it all Ditto? Maybe it is. Huh. Interesting. What interesting layout. Why is it set up like that? I assume we'll be able to fly here. Do you have to make your way through it first? Oh, I guess you gotta get all the way to the top before you can do that. How long does Victory Road take? This might be a good spot to stop for the night. It's getting a little late to be able to do something like take on a whole road in Moltres, so I think maybe this is a good place to stop for tonight, and then continue next time. Maybe we'll just see if there's any new wild Pokemon in here, and then we'll save and quit for the night. Just kind of look around here for a sec. Level 24? That's not much. I assume they get higher level later on, right? I think I already have Onix. Let me double check. Yep, yes I do. Yeah, how long is this? Yeah, I think that's a good place to stop for tonight. Continue this next time when we've got a fresh start. So I don't know if I'll be streaming next week. And the week after, I don't know if I'm gonna stream in the middle of the week, but definitely in 2 weeks, on the weekend. So like 7th, 8th of May, I should be able to stream again. So I guess next time we'll try to get through Victory Road. We'll try to get Moltres, and I guess we'll see where we are at when it comes to the Elite Four. Yeah, and then it's just the Elite Four and Mewtwo, I think. So, yeah, now I just gotta figure out someone to raid. Anyone got a good idea of someone to raid? Let me see if anyone I'm following is online. If anyone has any suggestions for someone to raid, let me know. Because I am open to suggestions. I'll just send you guys over to this guy because he's on his path to affiliate. So I'd love to help someone else get their affiliate. So let me just type in his name. Yeah, I am tired. So I think I wouldn't be able to do Victory Road at this point, even if I wanted to. But yeah, it was a really good stream. We will see in the next few weeks if I'm gonna do more. Definitely within 2 weeks, but before then, I don't know. With finals, we'll have to see. But now, I will send you guys on your way, and I look forward to next time we are able to continue. See ya.